I think.
Good morning, Veil Keepers.
Morning.
Word. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Veil Keepers Session 5.
Huge.
Are you sure?
Quite sure about that.
I'm positive. Specifically, Cleft, say hi to everyone in Twitch. Just
What's going
Cleft.
on?
No, God damn it, that's not. No, we're not starting this already.
No, please.
I feel like that's perfect. The time to start it.
I'm Clef. Griggle's Clock.
Oh yeah.
Oh man. Yeah.
Hey,
So
you can't be telling people my secret identity.
oh, sorry. Yeah. So let's
How
do a
dare
little.
you.
Let's do a little recap so that Zeftry knows what the fuck we're talking about when we have a bunch of pictures of Batman.
I'm just going to simply say this. We don't make deals with no goddamn fucking devils.
Well,
Are you
hey.
sure about that?
Well,
I don't think
hey.
we did.
Not yet. You've been offered
I'm
a
just
deal.
saying.
You've been offered a
I'm
deal.
just saying. But
Yeah, so
yeah.
last session, you guys continue to make your way through the apartment complex. Instead of going straight up to the suite, you guys decided to check out the other apartment levels first. You had 2 more levels you had not checked yet, which was kind of a good idea. Just saying. But you guys went through the second floor where you did not find much of any kind of use. You did end up going to the third floor where you found another 4 of the smaller ritual circles set up. On the second floor, the only thing you did find that was of interest, if I remember correctly, was that you found a half-done ritual circle that was way older than any of the others you'd seen. So old that it was mostly just a stain on the ground, and it looked like it where somebody had been practicing. After you're making your way through the third floor and doing a little bit of fighting with some hobgoblins along the way, right there at the beginning, mostly, and some other ones that you found on the other floors, as well as some goblins. I say throwing some of them off the edge, mostly them falling off the edge of the building, trying to scale around the outside. That was fun. You guys ended up finding a kobold that you interrogated. Biscuit quickly used her changeling abilities to turn herself into Batman, and then Cleft and Amos, kind of getting into the moment, also started yelling like Batman at this one kobold that they were interrogating, to the point to where we had Amos with his face pressed against one cheek of the kobold, Cleft with his face up against the other cheek of the kobold, just screaming all kinds of Batman stuff, and Biscuit in the front screaming more Batman stuff as well. You guys did find out a little bit of information that turned out to be kind of useless after a few minutes. You scared him shitless to where he couldn't really talk much. Mostly confusion, I think, because there's 3 Batmans in front of him, or a Batman and 2 impersonators. In his mind, he was seeing 3 Batmans. After that, you guys did run into Derringer again. Woo, everyone's favorite person, Derringer. Hey, you know what? At least he's better than Stead, let's be honest. We'd rather deal with Derringer than deal with Stead. Cleft, I know you don't know what the fuck that means, but one day you might.
At least Stead is
Yeah,
knows to be quiet.
that was meaningless to me, man. I'm not gonna lie.
At least he knows to be quiet.
He's well, he doesn't know to be quiet. He's half unconscious.
He'll stay unconscious if he starts to yapping.
Also, random tangent real quick. The Monday Chronicles of Telfa group have just got their own pet gnome. They found one inside the same barrels that you guys did. They have
What'd you
decided
name him?
they've decided to name him Sausage. At least
That's his placeholder. For
yeah, that's
now,
his placeholder name because one of the first words that he said that was coherent was sausage.
Wild.
Yep. And he helped them take down the remnant gnome, the half
He's
rotted.
currently living in my character's shirt.
Yes, he is specifically clinging to his stomach because the other one asked if he was pregnant. So it's working out great.
All right.
But yeah, there's the gnomes are non-sentient in that that's the campaign that has the non-sentient gnomes.
Yeah,
So they essentially have a pet gnome at this point. Cleft over somewhere is going, someone's rights are being violated, but I don't know whose.
So I'm hearing Baggy
he
Part
absolutely
2.
would not even care.
Baggy Part 2.
That's
The funny part is they found him in the same exact barrel you guys found him in, and the way I have the barrel set up is it just depends on what you roll and what you're gonna find.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
that one you pull out a fucking demon.
No.
Yeah, but OG Baggy's the best Baggy.
Bagge, Baggy. But anyways, you guys, yeah, because he lived in their bags. So he is
shit,
Baggy.
What about the bag man?
The bag
One of my
man.
buddies was talking about him. I don't know.
But anyways,
Is that an actual thing?
I don't know.
Baggy or the Bagman is actually a thing. It is. Yeah. It's actually.
Oh shit. That'd be spooky.
But anyways, you guys ended up running into Derringer out in the hallway. You had Zephri watching the stairs on the second floor so that nobody would be able to get to the second floor or above. You guys had used some of the trash cans to keep the elevator doors open permanently on the second floor, so that they tried to close, they'd hit the trash cans and open back up so that people could not use the elevators. Pretty smart thinking, honestly. And you knew that there wasn't a way, at least from below, that anyone was going to come to you guys. If they came to you, it was going to be from above. Zephri wasn't going to be able to watch multiple floors at once, so he just watched the second floor to keep people from getting to that elevator or from getting up to you without some kind of warning. However, you guys were just standing there on the third floor, and then all of a sudden, Derringer, boom, was there. He lets you know that the rituals are something that is being set up by him, and that the main goal of the ritual is to take whatever strange power it is that it seems this werewolf has gained. Not his ability to be a werewolf, but this other strange magic that is within him. Some kind of either magic that has infected him or done something of some kind. He plans to extract it using this ritual and keep it for himself, gathering up some more power. He has offered you a deal. The deal is either to help him with the final ritual circle, which is just getting the werewolf into it. He doesn't know if it will kill the werewolf or if it will simply extract the power from him, but either way, it would technically fulfill your guys' mission within the Veil Keepers of either capturing or taking down this werewolf. Nothing inside of your Veil Keeper mission is to deal with the Ironheart Gang or any of those members. If it wasn't for the fact that they seem to be so closely connected, you could just ignore them and the Veil Keepers would not be at all upset at this point. The whole thing with them smuggling people, that's a whole other thing that's getting dealt with or at least spoken about somewhere else. The other deal is to just simply go ahead and leave and not bother them or anything like that. But for the most part, it is a let's talk to the leader of the Ironheart Gang so that you guys can kind of make some kind of deal with them. With the big one being the work with them, and they won't allow any kind of harm to come to you from Ironheart Gang members. They also currently have given you a apartment within the apartment complex to sleep in, where you guys will be doing, I believe, a long rest for the night, if you guys haven't already set up your long rest stuff, where Derringer has promised you sanctuary, so nobody is going to try to hurt you in here. Nobody will even come in from the outside, such as the werewolf if he was to come back inside, or any other kind of threats. You would be under their protection. You guys know that the way that these things work, it's kind of like the Fae Unseelie Accords and stuff like that, where if they make a promise openly like this, they have to uphold the promise to the best of their ability. They can't openly be lying about it or something like that. Otherwise, it can cause not only massive reputation damage to them, but potentially actual physical or metaphysical damage to their magic and such. But currently, you guys are... Let's see if I can figure out which one it is I had you guys on. I think it was this one. Let me make sure.
Bottom left.
No, you were in the top left. I was trying to figure out which page so I knew which page to move you to. There you go. You guys are currently all up here. Biscuit, Zephri, Amos, and Cleft have just came into the room, closed the door, and locked it for the night. You guys have not yet quite done your long rest. At this point, we assume that we can either... Actually, no, we won't assume that Zephri has been filled in. We'll have you guys fill him in character, because that's always way more fun. But for the moment, you guys are now here inside of this room. It is almost time to go to sleep. You guys have been given food. I believe he said that he was going to have something door dashed for you guys.
You dash doored?
Yeah, you dash doored. What food do you think you guys would dash door?
Chinese.
Chinese?
Biscuit would eat anything, so
No.
Well,
Biscuit
Amos...
would eat anything edible. Amos would eat anything.
yeah. Yeah, no, you're
How
right.
about
Yeah.
say Amos would eat just the box it came in.
I mean,
Clef might also eat anything depending on how drunk he is.
depending on how drunk he is and how
So what I'm
toxic
hearing
it is.
is Zephri has the phone that's just going, okay, so Chinese?
The only thing Amos won't eat is Chinese fortune cookies.
Actually, yes. I think Zephyr would be the only one with a working cell phone, anyways.
That's true. But they did say that they would get the food for you, so you assume that you would let somebody know what you want, and they would get it for you. But
Oh,
either
that's
way,
right.
there's a knock on your door, and a really, really dazed mortal opens the door, or you guys open the door, and he hands you his food, or your food, and he's like, "Oh no, yeah, here's your food, man." And
What, bro?
what? And then he just kind of goes on his way, staggering back out. There's a hobgoblin, which of course he would see as a human, that is walking with him. It seems as though they kind of dazed him a little bit, nothing harmful, to keep him from knowing what exactly this place is.
Wait, hold
I
on.
probably killed
Don't
their
let him
best friend.
go. Don't let him go quite yet. Like Zephyr,
What?
like is making sure that everything is there. So it's like, okay, let's see. A boo platter for four. Pan fried noodles. Electric fried dumplings.
Are my crab ragoons in there?
Yeah, they're in here. Yeah.
All 24?
Jesus Christ.
Actually, I ordered the 36.
Oh,
Oh.
sweet.
There are, in fact, extra plastic forks and knives in there, specifically requested by Amos.
Oh, oh yeah.
Okay, okay. Obviously, we gotta have the duck sauce. Not like the weird applesauce duck sauce, but an actual duck
Oh
sauce.
yeah, no, this is a good place.
Okay, good. Okay. And
I
then,
got
no, he's
stuff.
good. He's good. And then
All
Zephyr
right,
just
like,
kicks the
see you
doors
guys
closed.
later, I guess. You weird looking. What is this? A cosplay convention? It's just.
You're not supposed to
It's,
be able to see us.
well, look, man. I feel like I'm really, really drunk right now, so I think I could see some things, but I don't
Do
I
really.
you
think
want to
you're.
be drunker?
Uh, your alcohol would absolutely kill a mortal.
I don't think
Don't
you're
give him
drunk,
any of my
dude.
gummy worms.
You seem more zonked than drunk.
Look, man, I'm under magical spell. It can be anything right now, man. Um,
Yeah.
Hopcom was just like, all right, let's go. He just sends him out his way. You guys close
I
the door.
probably killed that hobgoblin's buddy too.
You probably did. They're a close knit community here inside the apartment complex.
Yeah, I killed a lot of them.
You guys know for a fact that you are safe within this hotel room. Although the building is owned by and everything is ran by Ironheart, Derringer is his right hand man and has the authority to offer a sanctuary the same as he does in this situation.
Okay, so what the actual fuck is going on? Because I'm super confused. Like, why we're staying here and
Yeah,
all
the,
that
the only
shit.
thing Zeftry knows is that a couple different hobgoblins very calmly came up the stairs and told him to go to the third floor where he was had sanctuary with the others. They escorted him up here, and then he was inside the room ordering Chinese food.
And the room next door has like the door
Huge.
blown off.
Yes, it has the door absolutely blown off, and there is there is some blood and some other stuff in there. The other room is where the kobold was before he got shambled off. You guys are on the third
Oh
floor
yeah, I
or
suppose
second
since
floor, right?
they're they
Yes,
probably
second
found
floor.
him.
Yeah, you're on the second floor because the third floor has all the
Yeah,
rituals in the
we're right
bedrooms.
below the yeah.
Oh, dude, we were like going up the stairs and we kind of like started breaking into these other rooms. We found pills in one of them. I haven't took it yet, but I might soon. Um,
Hang on. Do you know what the pills do?
I took one.
Yeah, they're
uh,
painkillers.
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
whatever he said.
they're painkillers that if you take one per per long rest, you gain back 5 hit points. If you if you take more than one per long rest, you'll still get the 5 hit points, but you might potentially get some kind of negative effect. They're essentially just like Tylenol threes. They're just really strong pain
I
pills.
was just about to say Tylenol threes. Because,
And
like,
we got jumped by a bunch of hobgoblins that we just murked, basically.
Oh yeah,
Um,
I just decided to attack them before letting anyone try and talk or anything. So
yeah, we just murked them. immediately.
Okay, good,
Except for one
good.
And
really scared kobold.
uh, well, we haven't got to the kobold yet.
Which, by the
So
way, you're the one who has to do the interrogating, not us, please. Not Abby.
um, we went to the
Speak
next
for
floor.
yourself. We did great, in my
We went
opinion.
Biscuit
we went to the
100%
next
still
floor.
has a Batman mask slightly hanging out of her pocket.
We went to the next floor and we broke the TV. Or wait, no, we jumped in scared the kobold. The TV fell on him and he died. And then his friend was super scared, ran to the bathroom. We dragged him out of the bathroom. Uh, threw him on
I
top of
took the
his
door off its hinges.
yeah, whatever he said. No, we threw him on top of his dead homeboy, and then we all started interrogating him. We started off just doing good cop, bad cop, neutral cop, and then Clef started yelling like Batman. So of course I started to start yelling like Batman. Uh, Biscuit did her best to do a Batman impression, but it turned into Batman, and it was honestly kind of trippy. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. But yeah,
Thank
he
you.
gave you some pretty good information, but he didn't know about it because he was just a little lily grunt. Well, after that, Derringer, we walked out and then we saw the blue boy coming out. He just teleported. Like I don't know. I think it was just a mirage. I'm pretty sure I'm not the only one who saw him, so it can't be like I'm high or something.
Nah, he was there.
He said we can stay here for the night if long as we don't hurt nobody or and no one hurts us and all that, and we just got food from them and shit, so that's pretty chill. I think that's everything.
Apparently, he's done killing people. He's already killed everyone he needs for those rituals. So he basically said if we help him get the werewolf, he'll give us the werewolf so we can complete our mission. If
Fuck
we leave him
that.
alone afterwards.
I mean, we ain't giving them shit, but I mean, hell, I'll gladly take some of this Chinese food.
Yes, in the morning, the way that it was described to you guys was in the morning if you go up to the suite floor on floor 4 that you guys would have a meeting with Ironheart, Derringer, and his little gang up there, and that until the meeting was over you guys were granted sanctuary, which would essentially be either in the meeting if you guys declared okay sanctuary we don't need it anymore, or until you guys left the building after the meeting was over. It wouldn't be like okay meeting's over now let's attack, or if you guys were to simply leave the building in the morning, that and not try to investigate the werewolf further, that they would leave you alone. But you do know that Ironheart himself and Derringer are supposed to be in the suite in the morning.
Also, we're going to be seeing the big brass right off the bat in the morning.
Unless we want to sleep in, of
If
course.
we go.
I tried to kind of aim piss the guy off so he'd hit me and he'd break all of his rules. It didn't work.
If anybody is looking at the
Reggie.
stream, don't look at it for a minute because I'm on another map trying to fix something. I mean, you guys will see what it is eventually, but still.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. I'm trying to fix a wall that I messed up.
Biscuit's just kind of like sitting there, like just eating a rather large pile of Chinese food.
Mostly crap rangoons.
Mostly crab ragoons, but also like there's a lot of carbs in there.
Oh yeah, she's
I mean,
carbon.
Vettri's
She's
just eating
carboned up.
his, he's eating his large pan-fried noodles with the dumplings. Maybe a beef stick or two.
I love it. Let's see. I'm almost done
Uh,
fixing this. But yeah, you guys decide if you're going to be going to the meeting or not. I'm going to assume that you guys are, just because you already know that there's going to be some important faces there, one way or another.
Yeah, we should at least put
I'm
names to
inclined
the
to say that
faces.
we do not try to fight anything. Because that sounds like a recipe to die.
What are you talking about? We kicked their ass easy peasy. Big bang boom.
This whole building is full of them, though.
Nah, it's fine.
Definition of don't worry about it, bro.
Hobgoblins have an armor class of like 18, so they're really hard to hit.
That's easy.
I
It's
didn't
not
hit a
bad.
single fucking hobgoblin in that one place, bro.
I kept
Oh, my blast missed.
I think, yeah, wasn't it like you guys were just taunting them?
yeah.
For the most part, they were doing some taunting.
Like, I don't know how many other people got kills, but I killed, like, I think most of the things.
You got a majority of the kills, probably. Yeah, I'd say so.
And also, because, like, they were dealing with the hobgoblins, and then I got the normal goblins too, which were way easier to kill.
Yeah.
So like they all died in one hit, and then I had to go back to the hobgoblins. I don't know. There was all sorts of shit going on.
It was a whole thing.
Rules.
I had to throw one of them off a building. The other one fell off the building. I didn't even see him. He was trying to get to me. He fell and died. Splat, you know.
Yeah. It was on this floor actually. Way over here. There's two goblins that came through this way and were trying to climb over the railing this way, and one of them badly failed their check and just fell 2 stories to their death.
Damn. Stupid bastard.
Got
The
shot
other one was
right through
trying
the
to run
shoulder.
away from me to save his life, and I just tracked him down, and I can't remember if I stabbed him and then he jumped off, or if he jumped off to try and get away from me and just killed himself. I can't remember exactly. There's a lot of blood anyway.
You slit his throat, and in a panic, he fell off.
I see. Okay, yeah, I got you now. That sounds about right.
Yeah, nothing has gone quietly for you guys. That's for sure. But you guys have finished eating. You've cleaned up and all that fun stuff, and it is now time for you guys to take your long rest, which I believe most of you already have. Zephyr probably doesn't even need to take one because he wasn't here since the last long rest. Um, but you can take one if you need to. And you guys go to sleep for the night. There are a couple couches that are down here. There's a set of 2 beds that are connected to this room over here, and of course one bigger bed over here as well. Um, the door and all the
Oh, dibs
windows
on the
and
big bed.
everything.
Yeah, like hear me out. Can we all fit on the big bed?
um, you guys probably could. It would just be a little cramped.
I'll just also turn into a small creature. I turn into a goblin as well. We can all fit on the big bed.
There we go.
Yeah, I was gonna clear out the bookshelf and sleep in the bookshelf, but I guess.
I was
We'll
going in
just
the
put you on a pillow.
I was gonna sleep in the fridge, dude.
Of course you were. So Amos sleeps in the fridge, apparently,
Yeah.
and the rest of you guys cram into one bed. Zephyr is
I mean,
absolutely
we're
enjoying
all
this.
small, so.
That's a king size bed. You guys probably have plenty of room. It's like having
Oh,
three.
yeah.
It's like having 3 toddlers on a bed. They can make it work. Or 2 toddlers and a goblin in this case. Yes. So you guys all sleep for the night. When you wake up in the morning, you wake up to the door knocking with breakfast provided by a hobgoblin as well. It is nothing too fancy, just simple. You got some sausage, eggs, bacon, um, and some pancakes, and of course the little
We're eating their pet goblin. Or no, shit.
I was gonna say what? No waffles? No chicken?
there, there is pancakes. They don't have a waffle maker. They're
Ah,
they're too complicated of a technology for them. They have working elevators, but not a waffle maker. Um,
it's not
but
even that hard to work.
but probably to Amos's enjoyment, there's also a bunch of those little plastic packets of pancake syrup.
Oh yeah. Jeez.
um,
Okay, like
you
do
guys
us a favor,
you
give
guys
us like
definitely slept like
triple the
shit.
amount of those the packages.
He's already eaten the entire things.
I need
Yeah.
way more food than this.
The hobgoblin's just like,
I
look,
have
man, I
some
just
gummy
gave you what I
worms
was
soaked in
given
moonshine if you want them.
for
It is
breakfast.
too early in the morning for
It's like
alcoholic
it's like
shit.
it's like 8 a.m.
At least
Good
wait till
point.
noon if you at least wait till noon.
Amos, if you were to look out the peephole while you're over here at the door, you will see that there are a couple hobgoblins that will be posted up by the elevator. They've gotten it working properly again. They don't seem like they're there to um, be a threat to you guys. They're just kind of on security detail now. Um,
They're not the threat.
they're either on security detail to keep an eye on you guys or to keep an eye on the area because they have offered you sanctuary. You don't know which one. It could also be both, for all you know.
All right, dudes. We can try to piss these two fellas off. But,
No, don't piss anybody off.
but think about it. Think about it. If we piss them off and they hit us, then they violate the sanctuary rules.
If you piss them off to the point to where you make them hit you, you are potentially breaking the sanctuary rules.
Yeah, listen here, okay? We're not gonna
Is
piss
that kobold
anybody
the one
off.
we traumatized?
He might be.
I'm surprised he has the balls to stand over here then.
He might be being told to. You never know. This kobold definitely looks very nervous.
Yeah, we're not gonna piss anybody off. We're going to go to this meeting. We're gonna see who the hell Ironheart is, and then once we got faces to names, we're
It's
just gonna be like,
Josiah.
Yeah, Josiah.
Josiah Ironheart and Derringer.
well, that's what I'm
Derringer's.
saying. We're gonna get faces to names.
Oh, faces. We already got
Yeah,
Derringer's face.
yeah,
At
but
least
we
this
don't know
Isn't he
Ironheart.
like a pistol or something? I forgot.
a pistol. What are you talking about?
Derringer.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
No, no.
Amos doesn't know guns.
Gummy worms.
Okay, just okay. So we're just gonna go to the meeting. We're
I don't
gonna
like
see
I
the
don't like going
people.
up there on their terms, you know? I think we should climb up the balconies.
Oh my! We're not gonna climb up the damn balconies.
He obviously
Because
didn't see the dead goblin.
last thing I need is one of you knuckleheads accidentally slipping, falling, and breaking your neck or your back or hell, both your legs. I ain't
Well,
pushing the fucking wheelchair.
Nah, I'm immortal.
You're not immortal.
We'll see about
you
that.
know, it,
Really? How do you know I'm alive? There's no evidence to the contrary.
I swear to God, guy.
well, like, also, like, if this building isn't totally 90 degrees straight, I can probably climb up it, no biggie, bro.
I mean, it kind of is to an extent.
It it
It is a
is
building.
perfectly straight. It is built
There's
straight.
no way this building is perfectly straight.
You know what? Give me one of the gummy worms real quick.
oh,
Yeah,
oh,
I got
I
you, buddy.
want a
Don't
gummy
worry.
worm too.
good,
Oh,
good
You
God! You guys
no,
have
Yeah,
made
you don't get a
Zephyr
gummy
angry.
I
worm.
just toss him the
I
I
jar.
just
want
need
a gummy
this
worm.
biscuit.
Yeah, I'll just give him the
No,
jar.
no gummy worm from you till after noon.
I
As
deserve a gummy
are
worm.
are you partaking in one of these gummy worms, Zephyr?
Yeah, Zephyr will take one of the gummy worms.
Give me
Oh, I
a
get it.
Constitution saving throw. I'll say with advantage because day drinking is not a new concept to you either.
Based.
Okay, you know what? I think the D&D gods are telling me something. That's a natural 20 for 21.
Ooh, very nice. You feel it kind of help take the edge off. The edge, of course, 100% created
Oh
by
man.
these guys. Um, but you,
Surprisingly, no biscuit.
yeah, surprisingly not Biscuit this time. He's used to
Yeah.
Biscuit's shenanigans. It's the enablers that are doing it, and
Okay.
you it helps you take the edge off so you can kind of relax a little bit and feel like you're not going to strangle your companions here.
Oh, hell was strangling. I was thinking shooting, but
Fair hand. A sleight of hand
okay. Do
night.
I was gonna say, do I notice them trying
Um,
to sneak a gummy worm?
I'll well, since you have the gummy worms, I'll say you need to give me a perception check to see um, Biscuit
You
trying
gotta
to
beat a
snatch this
19,
from you.
buddy.
Yeah, you got to beat a 19.
I got lost in the moment of like the gummy worm hitting like just right.
The lost in the moment of slight relaxation that you've had for the first time. Biscuit definitely gets one. Biscuit,
Hell
you
yeah.
go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw as well. Yours will be flat.
I would like to argue that I should also have advantage because my family does this all the time.
You know what? That's
Yeah, but
fair.
you're
He's
not a
just
day
not used
drinker.
to it.
That's fair. I will
Yeah,
allow
but you're more
advantage.
of a snacks person and high person.
What was it? Constitution.
Constitution.
Con.
19.
19. You also feel a little bit more relaxed than you did before. Um, and it doesn't, you're not like getting a heavy buzz off of this. You're just nice and relaxed.
Not for long.
Hmm.
She's still in goblin form.
Oh, absolutely.
All right.
So only one of us is tall enough to look out the peephole.
Yeah.
He puts the jar. Zephyr puts the jar away into his bag and is like, "All
Nah,
right.
you give me that shit back. That's mine.
Oh well, you gave it to me. That's why I thought, okay, well, here you go."
I gave it to you to let you take one.
Is there anything you guys would like to do while you're still in the not really sanctuary, but the comfort of this room before you guys leave? You've been given the impression that once you guys leave this room, it's no longer your room for the day.
All right.
I mean,
So,
I would say we should figure out what the hell we're actually gonna do.
okay, so the plan is this: we go to the meeting, we get as much dirt on this werewolf that those guys know, and then we just are like, okay, well, thanks for all the info. We'll do what we do when it comes to the werewolf. As for you guys, we will stay out of your way for now.
Well, no, part of their thing
But
is that we can't have the werewolf until they're done with him.
well, no, so that's why I'm saying we're gonna get all the info we can, and then we'll be like, okay, well, we don't want to work with you guys. We're gonna do our own thing with the werewolf because right now their word is, from what I've understood from you guys, is that we have sanctuary in the building for the moment until we do the meeting and then we leave the building.
Yeah, I guess that's true. They did say they weren't gonna kill us immediately, so we might be able to
Exactly.
get away with that.
So, honor among thieves, hoping they keep their word. We leave after the meeting. We go after this fucking werewolf. We either we talk to it or we kill it. I don't fucking know which, but either way, we handle it. And then we pretty much try to make sure that these assholes don't get the werewolf, and we report back to the keepers.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. Yeah, they also have trackers following the werewolf guy. The only thing that they don't have that we have is the fur.
Yes, they don't have enough
So
to
like they're on his
specifically.
ass.
Yeah, they don't have enough to like track down his exact location, but they have been using the remnants of
Um,
magic to kind of figure out where he has been and where he is going. So they potentially have a method to where within another, as of last night, within any moment, be able to figure out where he is exactly if they can just get it locked down.
we don't have the fur. We gave it to fucking what's his name.
I would say you guys
Oh yeah.
probably kept a small sample of it yourself.
I thought the whole thing was that we gave them like all the shit, so that way they could have an easier time tracking the shit, and then
I would say you guys probably collected up enough fur to be able to give them what they would need, and then you guys were able to keep a small bit for yourself. It wasn't a lot, but enough to like use it as verification, essentially.
actually, out of curiosity, can I text our guy to see if he has any new leads about the werewolf from where we are?
Yeah, you absolutely could. You can send him a message. What message would you like to send him through your iStone?
Hey, about to do a meeting with the Ironhearts. Not planning on doing any actual deal. Any latest intel on the werewolf would be appreciated.
Add PS. I have Fireball in the end.
No,
I mean, yeah. After this, we're definitely gonna have to let him know that that guy is like being hunted down. So like,
I'm
if
just
they want
saying.
him, they like it's gotta be
I'm just
fast.
saying. If we start going, we get attacked. I'm throwing
yeah.
Fireball.
Oh, yeah. So I'll also send him a message being like,
Do you have that
the
spell?
Ironhearts
I have a
are
scroll of Fireball. I got
the
from the
Ironhearts are
Nice.
looking for
Orphanarium.
the werewolf for some reason.
I don't know why this Orphanarium had a Fireball scroll there, but I found it in one of the kids' drawers. So,
I can make a human fireball.
yeah.
She holds up a can of
I
hairspray
can
and a
make a
lighter.
Molotov cocktail.
One of the hobgoblins on the outside is just like, I could make a pretty cool diorama.
That actually sounds beautiful.
It is very beautiful. My daughter loves it.
Do you have any pictures?
I I don't own a phone.
But you can still like get pictures taken and stuff. Like
I mean,
they have those kinds of ones that aren't too mechanical. It's mostly just like a flash, and they're like throwawayable. They're pretty cheap. You can get them at any like mall wart.
well, I didn't really want to brag, but you see, he opens up his wallet and like it flips open with like 17 pictures. These are a bunch of different dioramas I've made. They're mostly of this
You
apartment
can't see a
complex.
single thing.
they're they're all so blurry and terrible because he's so bad at taking pictures. You can't see anything in either way.
But yeah, send him that text
Excellent.
message.
Yes, so you send him that message. After a little bit, you do get a message back. Um, a new stone, who dis? No, you get a message back that they have began trying to work on tracking him, but due to how much he's been running around the city, they can't get any kind of solid hold on him at the moment. Um, he then um, says something inside the message that kind of throws you off a little bit. When you mention that you are going to be talking to the Ironheart Gang about all this kind of stuff, the only thing he says back is, Do what you need to do to complete the mission.
So like, our mission is legit just get the werewolf and nothing else.
Your mission as of right
So
now is to capture or kill the werewolf because they are the ones that caused all the chaos with the orphanage and thus put the orphanage in the scopes of both the mortal and veiled world for reasons that can't be explained by the mortal world. So they're trying to cover this up as much as they can by eliminating what the threat is and then potentially influencing it to be something else more mortal related down the road, which is very common for them to do.
So pretty
I'm
much
just
he
saying,
wants
like,
us to
if
maybe
we
make a
get,
deal with the Ironhearts in order to quickly conceal this.
You get the feeling it's not that he wants you to make a deal, but that if you need to make a deal, that, you know, as long as it gets the mission done, you do what you gotta do. Which kind of raises an eyebrow for you because that's not normally how the Veil Keepers do things, but it's not
like
Yeah,
unheard of
the
at the
guy in
same
charge
time.
of us is dirty.
Well, you
yeah.
don't.
So
It's not unheard of, but it's not common to be like, hey, work with people that are being questionable.
out of curiosity, does this stone have like a headquarters or like an HR to message or
No, it just specifically gets you with McDrake or with each other.
Biscuit? Make a note for me later to get like the headquarters number when we return. But yeah, he is definitely going to like if he can save that message specifically, he is going to.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
You can kind of.
screenshot it or something.
Yeah, you can totally do a screenshot of the message.
Mm, yeah, because I don't know.
I'm
So
inclined to
that
say, like, I'm, this isn't for sure, but Derringer said he's done killing people. So bad guy says he doesn't need to kill anyone anymore, other than maybe the werewolf guy. And we don't know if he'll die, but he might.
Your mission is
But
not
the
a.
thing is, do we want to let the bad guy get the power?
I mean,
I mean, I
as
think
I've
that's just.
stated, I'm pretty morally flexible. I like, to me, that I don't care.
I just think this is gonna create more work for us in the future, dude. Like we're gonna
I
Yeah,
mean, it
be
job
very
security,
much
bro.
is.
Exactly. That's the whole point. Like, we got to keep our
we
jobs
have
safe.
job security even without the thing, bro. Like we're just
I was gonna
finishing.
say, there's always work
Job
to do
security with
when
the
it comes to
Hellkeepers
being a
is
veil
definitely not
keeper.
hit and miss.
Like we're
Yeah,
just we're
no.
just saving ourselves from future work. We can
Oh, I
kick
can
back in the
I
office and
can take this
relax.
off you. You no longer have Hunter's Mark saved on you. You'd have to recast it.
Yeah, so like I said, the plan is going to be pretty simple. We go up there, we see who's who, we get the information on the werewolf. We'd be like, hey, thanks for all the info, but we're gonna do our own thing. And then we do our own thing.
Now, one thing I will let
Like,
you
and
guys
then
know
we,
about the Veil Keepers is their main job is keeping the veiled world and the mundane world separate. There are times, especially when it comes to factions and kind of at ends with each other, or when things get really serious, where they will step in because things that are morally wrong or illegal in the mortal world or whatever, like murder and stuff, happens. But for the most part, groups like this Ironheart Gang and things like that, they know that they exist and they haven't been over here hunting them down. They're not police in the sense that, oh, you're doing something wrong, we're going to eliminate you. As long as they're keeping themselves out of the eyes of the mundane and not affecting the mundane world too much, they don't necessarily care that they are doing certain things. Like, there's tons of different groups of goblins or kobolds or elves, dwarves, whatever, that are doing shady business. They're mugging people or whatever, but they're not leaving behind traces that make it look like, oh, this was something unexplainable or supernatural. And they don't just hunt down all these people that are of these level. It's things like, oh shit, this ended up in the news and nobody knows what the heck it was because it looks like it was some kind of monster that did this. That's when the veiled keepers go, okay, we should probably step in and do something about that. They won't usually actively
Yeah.
work with these groups, but they don't really care that they exist as long as they don't get too up there with what they're doing.
I was gonna say, based on all the stuff we're seeing, it doesn't seem like before you said all that. I was gonna say it doesn't seem like we're necessarily like police.
No,
It
your
seems
guys,
like we're kind of neutral. It's just like, oh, you're gonna expose everything, so you need to stop that
yes,
shit.
the big reason why the Veil Keepers exist is they were created by the people who helped rid the world of Mutos and his rifts, a couple hundred years ago during the Black Plague, or just a little bit after the Black Plague, or during the Black Plague time. Um, the the mortal world did not like those of the magical world. They knew that they existed at the time. Everyone knew about each other. They thought it was all their fault, even though everybody except for humans all came here originally with the intention of, oh, hey, there's one of the rifts opened into my plane of existence, so we're going to come help you out because this power fucked with our world and made it worse or unlivable. And before they could leave, the rifts were closed and they were kind of stuck here. And then they all just kind of adapted over time. And there's huge hate for the magical community to where they were trying to just, if it's somebody magical, they were chasing them down out of town, killing them, doing terrible things to them. So the Veil Keepers were created to keep both those worlds separate so that they would not only keep the veiled creatures safe, but keep the mundane safe as well and separate from each other so these kind of issues didn't happen again. Even though it was
Okay.
one
Okay.
powerful person who caused this issue, it's been reflected on everyone. So even though it's been hundreds of years since this dude was thrown through a rift and died, that um, they just were like, you know what? Let's let's keep everything separate from each other so there's not problems along the ways.
So I mean, it wouldn't technically be out of character or like anything for us to kind of work with them.
No,
I'm
it
not
wouldn't
saying
be, as long
we
as you
have
guys
to,
weren't doing
but
things that, like, if you were to work with these guys and these guys were going around beating up mortals or other factions and stealing or killing from them, then the Veil Keepers might be like, hey, you might need to fucking tone it down a little bit.
yeah, it's
But at the
basically
same
like
time,
whatever is
depending
the
on who it is that
fastest
you're
way to
talking, yeah, depending on who you're
shut
talking
everything
to,
up.
as long as you're not making it to where it's potential that you guys get noticed, some people in the Veil Keepers also might not care. It is a morally gray or neutral organization overall, with some good sprinkled in there, and then some that are a little bit more on the, well, we're still better than them because we're magical, so we could do some of these things. But that's not as common as you would assume it to be, or as some people have said it is. There's a lot of groups out there that just say that the Veil Keepers are way worse than they actually are, with no real proof one way or the other. But
I see.
the
Hmm.
hobgoblin that is over near the door, or not the hobgoblin, we'll say it's this kobold that's over here, comes and knocks on your door, and you just hear his voice. Um, Meeting's all set up and ready for you guys when you are. And then he
Okay.
goes back over to the staircase.
All right. So, all right. You know what? Let's just do this the easy way. We'll take a vote.
Oh,
Who wants to work with the Ironhearts?
I.
I will mark you
Hmm?
as green for wanting to work with them. Amos, what's your vote?
I don't like the Ironhearts.
Well, I should say The vote is not necessarily that you're gonna say yes. It's just that you'll hear out with the potential of saying yes, because they could offer some other part of the deal that makes you guys go
Well,
hard
yeah,
no.
it could be like horrible. Like they could just say some random shit
Yeah, are
that
you
no one would ever
open
agree
to
to.
the idea of working with them? Is probably what the vote should be.
Probably not.
Probably not. Okay, I'll mark you red. What about you, Biscuit?
Voice in my head don't like him.
Um, Biscuit, like, most of this time has been like rather quiet, just kind of
Oh
like
my.
eating. Finally she just kind of goes, I I really don't like this idea at all. I I don't know, school definitely didn't make it seem like it was going to be like this, and
It most certainly did not.
yeah. And like he scares me. Like he really scares me. Like he knew who you were to me, Z. Like he knew that you were married to my sister. Like how does he even know that? Changelings are supposed to be protected.
Yeah, well,
Just knocked my whole computer around.
that's that's two no's and one yeah. And I mean, obviously, I stand where I stand and saying that I don't fucking like these guys.
All right,
I
so
honest, I think it'd be better if we walked in that room and I just threw this scroll of fireball at their face. You know.
Also, you
I
want to
don't
go
I don't think
right
that's
for
gonna
that.
help.
I don't think
I
that'll
feel
help
like that's
either.
a death sentence because this whole building is full of people.
Yeah, no.
well, was
Like I
full of
said,
people.
And
so
also the big bad evil guys are in there. So they're probably
68 of
like
fire
immortal or some
damage.
shit.
68 of
yeah,
fire damage. I don't think they can do much against that.
they
All
could
right, so
maybe cancel it. But listen, so the plan is we go in, we get the info, and when they're like, hey, work with us, we'll be like, nah. And then we'll just fuck off.
8d6 of
And
fire
then
damage.
we'll get and then we'll get the werewolf ourselves. But you know what? Save that scroll for the werewolf. Because I
extra
think that
crispy werewolf.
I also have
I
a
think he's gonna
jar
be
of
pretty
wolfsbane
Uh,
poison as well.
we wouldn't kill them anyways.
Yeah, you have what was it we
hmm.
said about 2 doses worth of the wolf's bane poison?
Yeah, it's like fucking ultra concentrated too.
Yes, boiled down and everything. Yeah, so
Yep.
after a moment, the kobold comes over and knocks on the door again and is like, "Mr. Ironheart's waiting for you guys. I thought I said that, but maybe you didn't hear me. I don't know."
Goy.
Act- Actually, hey, okay, so out of curiosity, when it comes to those containers of Wolf's Bane, is it like a vial or is it like a little jar or like how's that
I
like
put it
container
I put
work?
it into a jar of moonshine and then I boiled everything down. So it's literally just concentrated like poison.
You
Oh,
probably
that
you probably split both the doses into 2 different jars at this point. I would assume, so you're not using both at
okay.
once.
I actually got a bit of an idea. Hey, let me see the really
Soak your
concentrated
bullets in
one
them.
for a sec. Exactly.
Yeah, I'll give him one of the jars.
Mm, how many bullets would I be able to get in there?
Go ahead and roll me a D10.
Come on,
Oh
yeah!
no.
Oh, what'd you get?
I got
Natural
10.
10.
Oh,
Yep,
damn.
10.
You have 10 shots of Wolfsbane bullets.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm gonna be saving these bad boys for later.
I was considering doing the same thing with my arrows, but I was thinking like I just dip them in there when I want to use them.
You can also, since you have 1 dose left in a jar, you could also just straight up chuck the jar at him.
I feel like it's better if it's ingested or injected.
Probably. But you do know that that is also an option with it. But yeah,
I'll go ahead and check
you
Eldritch
make
Blast with that.
you make 10 bullets. You kind of wiggle them or swirl them around in this stuff, and then set them aside inside of a special magazine or loader for your weapon because you don't really have a
I was
magazine.
gonna
You got a
say,
revolver.
I almost like
Biscuit, wait.
picture it that he's like got him into like two like special loaders that he's like kind of set in his jacket.
I was gonna say like Biscuit handsome, one of those like old what are they? Those like metal containers that used to hold gum because we've already canonically said that she has random old snacks, like really just like old discontinued snacks, always in her backpack.
Absolutely. Like one of those Alto's mint containers
Yeah, yeah,
or Altoids.
yeah. Altoids, yeah. I mean, no, there used to be like I swear to God, Stripe gum used to have metal containers.
They did. They
They
used to
did.
have. They did
Yeah,
have
They
see,
did.
metal
there we go.
containers.
We already
Man,
said
they
that
really ruined
canonically
this world.
she has Stripe gum, so
Yeah,
she
they were
has one
like
of the
those
old
old
I
metal
want
containers.
metal
Band-Aid
containers back.
or old metal Band-Aid containers, but with gum in them.
Mm. Yeah, but no, he's gonna keep them in the reloaders as like I appreciate it, Biscuit, but
Oh,
for me, it's gonna be a lot easier doing this.
No, you can't eat this, Amos.
who's it?
He
Oh,
puts his fork and
All
knife
right.
down.
I'm I was drinking coffee, like I was putting on coffee in my lips, and I looked up like I was sad. It
Well,
was,
wait, hang on a second. Hang on a second. She'll open her bag and she has just to see if her family has
You
sent
can have
her
a gummy
more.
worm.
I already had a gummy worm.
I was
I'd
talking
re-
to Amos.
Oh, he wants the can, and she'll go. Oh wait, yeah, I got like the heating pad is over there now. I got another thing of gum in here, so you can have this can, and she'll toss it over. Do not,
oh
please
yeah,
don't.
Yeah,
he is.
Zev's just gonna grab the leftover poo poo platter, and just like
Oh, there was
kind
no
of munch on it.
leftovers.
Oh, there was probably at least some like the red beef strips.
Oh no, Biscuit. If there was anything left, Biscuit ate it.
Uh
You
And
you
then
oh you go to the fridge, take out the container, open it, and there's nothing in it. Like, why is this even in the fridge?
the container has this half eaten
Biscuit.
too.
Yeah, the container has a bite taken out of it.
I'm sorry, but changing forms takes a lot of energy, and you didn't write your name on it.
I swear to God, you know
You
I
have a
don't
name?
usually have to write my fucking name on it.
You have your chair rules. I have my food rules.
Ooh,
Bullshit.
Oh,
Even
Rule
your
number one.
sis knows.
Rule
Even
number
your
one.
sis knows that I don't have to fucking write shit on my shit.
Rule number
I
one.
imagine in
If you don't
Zephyri's
want Biscuit to
corner.
eat it, put your name on it.
I imagine in Zephyri's corner of the giant apartment complex that the Changeling family lives in is just a bunch of piece of papers taped or post-it notes taped that have rules for like everything. But Biscuits put her own post-it note over some of them with her own rules. Zetra just keeps taking them down and coming back, and they're back the next day.
I kind of think that even if you did put your name on it, I think she'd probably still eat it.
Yeah, I would.
She does all the damn time.
See?
Changing forms takes a lot of energy. Do you know how hard it is to change a voice box? No, you don't. Because you only
No.
got
Yeah, I
one.
do.
Your
I did it
sister
just
explained to me.
yesterday to
No, that was
interrogate that
a voice
kobold.
you were putting on. I physically changed the box.
Biscuit, your
Yeah,
sister
I don't have a
explained it to me.
box
It is
inside me. What
super
are you talking
simple
about?
shit.
Well, Rose isn't here, and I ate your food.
Oh, my arm.
That's it. I'm telling on you when we get back.
Then I'm gonna tell her you started smoking again.
Ooh.
No, I didn't.
He blows out a little puff of smoke. No, no, I didn't.
If
You
this
hear
What are
kobold
you
does not,
talking about?
this kobold does not get away from the door, I'm going to blast his. I'm talking the wrong accent.
All right, shut the fuck up, you damn kobold. We're coming. Just
Gee,
fucking hold your tail over there or something.
Kobold, jeez, is that even
Do
knocked
you
on the
want to
door
meet
yet?
Batman again?
No, 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 I'm
I
good.
was,
Oh,
I'm talking the
I
wrong
don't know.
damn
I
Oh
don't
yeah,
think
accent.
he's
it's
good.
also canon now that at least some of the members of this gang believe in Kobold Jesus, which is exactly the same as regular Christianity, but they're 100% sure he was a kobold.
Derringer believes in kobold
Yes.
Jesus.
Oh well, he at least used the phrase "kobold Christ."
All right. Either way. Okay. So meeting, intel, fuck them, leave, werewolf, go.
What?
Meeting,
Amos just
intel,
is
fuck
watching this
them.
guy
What are
through
you
the
talking
door.
about,
Not
man?
the fucking plan.
What plan?
This after eats another gummy worm.
Fuck sakes. Amos, move. Move, move, move,
Oh,
move,
okie
move,
dokie.
move.
You guys
Fuck
have
sake.
the elevators open to you. They are back operating functional. This is the floor they had been stopped on before. Obviously, they're fixed now. Or you guys have the stairway. Either way is open to you.
We
What's
both
up,
go to
big
the fucking
boy?
penthouse.
Yeah, let's go to the elevator. Maybe we'll get lucky and they'll stop working.
What if we get on separate elevators? Like, what if we?
Yes, no, 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 no. Everybody just get on the damn elevator.
He just wants to supervise us.
What's an
can,
elevator?
can you blame him? Okay, so let me grab you guys'
All right.
tokens real quick. Oh, okay, never mind. I was like, why is there 5 health bars? But it's picking up the health bar of the hobgoblin right there. So let me copy
Oh,
you
just
guys.
while we're waiting for this elevator door to close, I'm just staring at the fucking kobold again.
He's sweating. Kobolds don't sweat, and he is sweating.
I terrified that guy. Like he was hiding in the bathroom, and I just took the door off the hinges, and I just like slowly just walked in there, staring at him. You missed
I
that when you were
almost-
watching the
fix
stairs.
something.
I almost picture that like the Key and Peele sweating,
Yeah,
the
absolutely,
torrential downpour.
absolutely. That's definitely what it is. Um, yeah.
For
So
all
you
the
guys,
talk of eating all the food that she ate because she keeps changing form, she's still in her goblin form.
let's see. I'll focus ping you guys here. Hey, I made all this shit work. It's gonna look a little weird at first while you're inside the elevator, because elevator be weird like that.
Darkness imprisoning me.
You guys get into the elevator. One of the hobgoblins is definitely trying to get into the elevator too, so he can like use his key card to let you guys up to the floor. But instead, he just sticks his hand in and dings it, and then push the button for the suite and is like going up. And after a few seconds, you guys feel the elevator move. It jolts a little bit, like it's not working super well, but you guys do get all the way to the top. And once you guys are up to the top, the elevator door opens up. Where am I moving this elevator door? I'll just stick it up there. Boom.
I see him.
I can't get out. I can't get
I
out.
see nothing.
You can't get out. Hold on.
I can't
Yeah,
get out.
we're just three stooging the doors right now. Just everyone's trying to leave
Oh!
at the exact same
There you go.
time.
All right.
Boom. Now you guys should be able to get out. Oh, hold on.
I don't see anything.
That's because I don't have vision enabled for you, apparently.
Thank you.
We can see this room.
I don't remember. Do you have dark vision?
I do.
No.
I don't think
For Biscuit, I don't think Biscuit does.
Oh,
Biscuit doesn't know.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. I mean, you don't need it in here. I was just setting up your token for you. Boom. Now you can see. The elevator door opens up for a moment. Then after you guys all step out, it is going to close back up. If I can find where I stuck the door.
I actually don't just have dark vision. I have like perfect vision.
You don't.
Yeah, huh?
No.
Where? Okay, I have to reload apparently. All of the
bro, like
all the
cited
doors.
Yeah,
sources
but-
and everything.
Yeah, but when it comes to you, it doesn't feel like you do.
Mm-hmm.
Like it may say you have perfect vision, but then it's just like you get distracted by something, so then it kind of
Staring at the
Uh,
trash can.
Like when I'm about to eat this lamp right here.
you go,
don't eat the damn lamp.
you go to touch the lamp, and Derringer's hand just comes up and slowly pushes your hand down. You see Derringer sitting inside of a chair, reading something, some kind of magazine or something. He's
Bro's reading a porno mag.
no, he's reading a book that says the Col-
How to be
the
how to be
Kobold
evil.
Church of Latter Day Kobolds.
Oh my god.
He's reading How to Be Evil.
Uh, he sets his
Oh my God. You know what? There has to be a born again kobold.
there might be. There might be.
Jehovah's Kobold.
Hello, my name is Cobalt Price.
Uh, Danger kind of looks up at you guys while you're doing these weird things that they're looking down his book. He's like, I'm going to ignore that. Um,
Oh my God. Kobold superstar.
Danger stands up for a moment and walks over
Kobold
here.
Hallelujah.
The two hobgoblins that are up here watching this elevator, they're going to just kind of move out of the way um, over to this door and kind of stand in front of that door. Derringer is going to slightly move Amos out of the way, and is going to take his spot over next to this door. He looks to all of you for a second and goes, "In the other room is Josiah Ironheart. We are ready for the meeting. Do you have any questions for me before we go inside?"
How big is the room?
Big enough to accommodate all of us. This whole floor
Is
is one apartment.
it possibly like a uh is it like a
Listen,
20 foot
Is this like
radius?
the Dream Kid?
We're ready.
Like,
Is your friend okay?
I s- Amos, we're not doing that. We're just going
I
to do
I
this
never said
meeting and then
I didn't say I was doing anything. I was just wanting to know how big the room was.
I would like to
I
remind you
swear to
that
God.
you have sanctuary here, but that also means that we have peace in here. As long as you don't break the
Yeah.
peace, we won't break the peace.
Then don't break the peace, dude.
Very well. He opens up
Hey, like Zeph is giving like a hard glare to Amos at the moment.
he opens up the door and walks inside. After a moment, oh, I'm trying to fix some of the tokens. Got all fucking wonky. Um, he opens the door and lets you guys inside as well. It might be a little laggy in here. This is for me.
Can't get it through.
Stop moving.
Biscuit's staying like super duper close to Zev.
I'll just stick this right.
I'm just gonna stare at these goblins.
There we go.
Holy moly.
Yes. Once you guys get into this room, you see that there is a lot of different activity that is happening. Actually, I is in the wrong spot. It was supposed to be over there. Stop it.
Amos, I swear to God,
Um,
you're gonna get a bullet in the knee.
in the
I wasn't measuring 20 feet radius. I was only measuring 10-foot cube.
uh-huh.
They're different. They're different.
Derringer sees
20
a
foot
giant
radius.
pink glow
20
going
foot
on and
radius
is
is
like,
like
hey,
this.
what's going on? What's a giant pink glow going on in the room? This is one half of the apartment suite. It is definitely all one apartment from what you guys can tell up here. Over in this area, in the kitchen, is a goblin and a hobgoblin that seem to be preparing more food or drinks or something for other people.
Just
Right,
measuring my domain expansion, bro.
right over here near you guys is one one goblin that is sitting. Oh yeah, Zephyr didn't get to see the new goblin images. Goblin and
Ooh,
hobgoblin.
I like that.
I made them a little bit more modern, so they didn't look like
More
fucking
classy.
freaks. Yeah, and of course a little bit more mafia like, a little more organized crime like. One is sitting inside of a chair looking over some record books, with another one that is nearby next to him talking, right there. Um, down at the table over here is a hobgoblin and two goblins that seem to be going over some other paperwork while they are eating some food. and there are some other creatures and beings and stuff that are around different areas as well. One of them, I'll go ahead and kind of see if I can open this a little bit. Um, no, I'll just open it all the way. It's fine. Um, there's a back porch area over here that leads to a much larger balcony. Um, you guys can really see what's going on out there. And then there is another one that is this way that I believe. Yeah, I can open up that one. That's fine. It's nice outside. They have doors open. That leads to another balcony area. It's a little bit more enclosed with a couple other goblins there. Of course, you guys see Derringer, who walks in here, and then he's going to take a seat at this chair right here after giving a small nod to another individual. This hobgoblin that is here is going to just kind of move over to this side, so he's on the side of another person who you see is a dwarf dressed in a nice purple suit, and he is sitting in a chair down over here. Uh, there we go. There's also
Amos kind of he leans down and whispers to Zephyr. He's like, "Is that Ironheart?"
I'm gonna guess. That Jay's gonna pull a little bit of a power move.
I don't know why I didn't expect a dwarf.
He's going to grab this chair right here. Like he's gonna come over, grab it, and just like bring it over with him. So he sits right in front of the dwarf.
there's also other seating available on these different couch cushions, and of course this one over here. Derringer, before he sits down, motions for you guys to join him and to take a seat.
Amos is gonna balance himself on top of the bookshelf.
Interesting, interesting choice. You
He
definitely
might
knock,
move
you
to
definitely knock over a book or two.
he might move to the TV if he feels like it on top of the TV.
You go to start moving the TV and just see Derringer just slowly shakes his head. Don't.
Biscuit stays next to the door behind the couch.
Oh, interesting. You like leaning up against the couch or something?
No, she doesn't want to walk past him.
Oh, fair. Um, yeah, so you guys are now in the room with Derringer, a buttload of other people, and Josiah Ironheart. You see it, Josiah and Derringer kind of lean over, whisper to each other for a second. We see Josiah nod a couple times. Um, and then Derringer.
Do I hear them whispering?
And yeah, it's nothing that's like comprehensible. It's just you could probably pick up a word or two. Um, it's mostly just like, oh hey, we'll talk about this other business stuff that's going on with this and this after this with the next meeting. Um, then Derringer stands up and motions to the rest of you guys. I introduce the local or the Veil Keepers that have been dealing with the local incident. We have Amos, Zephyr, Hibiscus, and Cleft. I now introduce you guys to Mr. Josiah Ironheart, leader of the Ironheart Gang here in the Knoxville area. You see Josiah just kind of nods his head respectfully towards you guys and just like, well, welcome to my complex, which I see you guys have made a little bit of noise here, but I assume we're all done with that for now.
I suppose that's up to you.
My understanding is that you've made a little bit of a deal here with my right-hand man, Derringer, or at least a deal has been offered. We want to be rid of this werewolf, and the more that I can have Derringer knowledgeable and powerful under my supervision in the gang, the better. My understanding is that the deal that he has offered you is that he will help you with fighting the werewolf. We will help you with tracking the werewolf. You will get what remains, alive or not, and you will help him finish this fancy magic thing that he is doing. Whatever that may be.
Well, that's the thing, is that he never actually went into details with my friends. about what this whole magic thing is meant to be. So personally, I'm not very comfortable with agreeing to anything like that until we have a bit more info on what we are possibly helping with.
I'm a little bit less magically inclined than Derringer would be. I'll let him explain what it is that he is doing. Derringer stands back up and adjusts the tie on his suit. He looks between all of you guys and then looks to Ironheart. Mr. Ironheart, Veilkeepers, it is very simple what I am doing. This werewolf has been infected with some kind of magic unbeknownst to itself. This has caused a more rapid and uncontrollable transformation into their werewolf form, especially during full moons, like 3 nights ago during the attack on the orphanage. We are not sure exactly what this power is, besides that it is not something that the werewolf intended to get. One of those who were unfortunately killed by the werewolf, which we later used in a part of our ritual as needed instead of killing another, was an individual that they were close friends with, potentially romantically linked with. They were doing some research on helping them control their werewolf form for years. And for a long time, it was working. Whenever he would have his moments, he would leave town and he would come back. We'd have to smuggle him back in, but we would bring him back in. However, within the last couple months, or at least the last month or so, these bouts have been a little bit more unpredictable and wild. At one point in time, he was in the middle of being smuggled back in, and we had to cage him because it just came out of nowhere. He almost killed us all in the process. Once this ritual is complete, we have one last large ritual circle to create, in which the werewolf will stand within. Once it has stood within it, I will activate it, and it will draw whatever this magical infection within him is out, and we will seal it away and research it, with the potential that I may try to harness its power if we deem it safe and controllable. What remains of the werewolf, as I do not know if he will live or not through this, is yours to take back so that you may complete your Veilkeeper mission as you were assigned. I will help you with fighting the werewolf and keeping you protected during the time, and any of the Ironheart Gang while you are in the Knoxville area will no longer bother you unless you break some kind of deal or pact with us in the future should you ever come back to this area.
I have a couple of questions.
I potentially have answers for you.
The people who were used as sacrifices in the ritual so far, are they normal mortals or are they veiled?
You see, he's quiet for a moment, and he walks over to this other bookcase that is near Josiah and pulls out a notebook, like a composition notebook, and comes and sits back down. He goes to hand you the notebook left, since you were the one who asked the question. He goes, everyone that was used in these sacrifices is within this book for multiple reasons.
Yeah, I'm just asking because, like, if they're mortals, that concerns us more than if they were veiled. Just because, like, we're just trying to keep stuff a secret.
You see that he flips open the notebook to like the third or fourth page where there's a list of different names. Um, he goes to hand you this notebook, or Zephyr or whoever, so that you guys can overlook it. On there is their name, if they were mundane or veiled. If they were veiled, it'll be what race they were. If it was mundane, it was that they are human. Um, and then there's some other information. Some of this information is things such as if they were wanted by the Veil Keepers. Some have a yes, some have a no. Um, and why they were chosen. For some of them, it was that they were chosen because they did um, things against the Ironheart Gang, and this was a punishment to them. Some was that they were um, like homeless and nobody would even notice that they are gone. Some is that they were actually criminals that had not been caught. None of them looked like they were just straight up innocent people, besides maybe the homeless people. Um, but then
Or
there's
they don't pose a
also
risk that they're getting discovered because someone's going to report them missing because there's no one knows about them.
not that you are aware of as um, it probably would have been something that would have been brought up when you came here to the orphanage, that there's been other people outside the orphanage that have gone missing
Yeah.
since. But then again, the orphanage was also kind of covered up to an extent, um, which you still don't
Yeah, I
really
was gonna
know what
say,
was going on with that.
so far I've noticed that either they reuse corpses that are freshly dead, or they
Yes, there are a few that
like
are
the
in there
book
that are
says,
marked as
homeless.
freshly dead, as in they found them dead already. But two things that might catch your attention is there is a next of kin section that has some names or just has none, and then next to that is a dollar amount, which you presume to be funds transferred from the Ironheart Gang to these next of kin.
Okay, so then I guess one question I personally have is what do you plan on doing with this magical force if you deem it unsafe?
If we deem it unsafe, it'll be like other magical sources that we have collected or that others have collected in the past. We will seal it away and hide it so that it cannot fall into the wrong hands and something similar to this happen again. We do know that the individual, Clifford Wolfgang, who is the werewolf, and the friend or romantic connection of his, this was the woman that was also found inside of his room. Her name was Clara. She and him were both, in a sense, explorers, I guess you would say. They would go and not necessarily excavate, but they would go and research old areas, ruins, temples, things like that of historical value. As we all know, there's lots of the mundane and the veiled that cross paths in the past, or that ended up becoming areas where the veiled really started to shine through, especially pre Rift when there was only humans but magic was still a thing. Things such as the Greek temples, things like that. It is believed that some way, somehow, by accident, Clifford was messing with something while researching or exploring, and where this was previously sealed, if it was sealed, it was not sealed very well, and thus he ended up gaining this within him.
Mhm.
So he used to be fully in control of himself.
He
Sounds
used
like.
to be mostly in control of himself. He would have his moments, especially around the full moons, where there was not much that he could do about it. This was a condition that he was born with. This was not something that he was infected with. And as such, it is not something that can be removed. So, what we would do with our operations, I'm sure you have discovered through the back of the gym, we would smuggle him out of the city to somewhere where he could have these moments a little bit more safely, and then we would smuggle him back in when he was back in control. However, there were, of course, cases before this happened within the last 20 years where he would still have his moments within the city. But we had since removed these from happening until about a month ago, when they would start happening without him even knowing that they happened. Usually, when he would have these bouts, he would feel them coming on, or he would at least know afterwards that they happened. Recently, they've gotten to the point to where he doesn't even know that they're happening anymore. He'll wake up in his bed covered in blood, unsure of what happened. So, we started trying to help him, and so did Clara. We were helping him with extremely high doses of wolfsbane in any way that we could get it to him. And he was, in a sense, over consuming, almost to a toxic level, trying to control this. And it would help to an extent, but then it still got worse. We feel like whatever this magic is that he has been infected with is either knowingly or unknowingly affecting his werewolf transformations. They've made him stronger, they've made them more sudden, and they seem to make it to where Wolfsbane is not helping him stay out of them as they would have in the past.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Biscuit holds her hand out for the book that had all the names in it. Because I
Derringer,
assumed
Yeah, I'll,
when it.
I'll pass it.
yeah,
Yeah.
you, they pass it. Derringer passes it to them. They pass it to you. You can start looking through the book.
Is either Maribel's name in it or any of the children that she had thought gone missing before she died?
So the children and Mirabelle's name are not in this book. There are no children's names within this book. They are all adults. They all have an age around there. They're all usually at least in their 20s up to their 60s or 70s.
Yeah, I thought all
Wait,
the
but
all that stuff
we
was the werewolf guy.
but we found
Well,
Mirabelle's body in one of the circles.
Did you find her body in one of the
well,
circles?
We
Oh,
did.
no.
yeah, you did. You did find her body
Yeah,
inside
we
one of the
did.
circles. Um,
Well,
just
here's the thing though. So before Mirabelle died, she specifically was looking into disappearances
yes.
before she died and then got killed. So that's why Biscuit's looking in the book right now and she's trying to like if she remembers any of the names of like the ones that Mirabelle was talking about.
Yeah, no, none of the ones that Mirabelle's talked about in there. I will take it back. Mirabelle's name is under in there, um, under the marking that she was already dead when she was found. It wasn't a kill on their part. Um, I'll have um, I'll have one of you. I'll let you guys decide which one. Give me a insight check with advantage.
I have a +4.
Insight check.
Yes.
Uh, I have a 3.
Sounds like it'll be Mr.
All right,
Zeftry.
all right, here we go. That is a 13, so 17.
With advantage?
Yeah.
So a 17. Um, you kind of start to piece part of this together. Because you would have seen these same names in there too. Mirabelle's name was in there, but not that the Ironheart gang had disposed of her, just that they had found her. This definitely confirms what she was saying, that the werewolf she believes is the one who killed her. Um, she was killed after investigating into the missing children. They were not used in this ritual. You assume that they were killed by the werewolf during these bouts of uncontrollability when he was unable to get out of town, especially the ones that ramped up within the time before Mirabelle died. Um, that what she was looking at was the werewolf going off on these tangents a little bit more often, probably after being infected. And the reason why they were hidden or covered up more was the Ironheart gang covering them up, potentially to protect their werewolf friend who has been giving them a lot of money to keep him hidden, or potentially because they wanted to keep this out of the eyes of the mundane, because then it would draw the attention of the Veil Keepers if such a thing happened. And as of right now, the
Yes.
Veil Keepers don't really seem to care too much about what they're doing. Now, once the Veil Keepers
That,
come to the understanding that they've been helping them kind of smuggle people that are wanted by the Veil Keepers around might be a little different in the future. But as of right now, it's still not really that big of a care. The only reason why they weren't really known was because the Ironheart Gang was helping to cover it up, but the Ironheart Gang was not responsible for what was happening.
Zephyr's look is gonna turn a little dark as he looks at Danger. It's like, were you using the orphanage as a feeding ground for your werewolf whenever he went on these rampages?
We were not. This is where he would go naturally. Whenever these bouts happened, Our first, our first thing, once we knew about them, would be to contain him. We had a cage that we would use, which I'm sure you probably saw left behind inside the gym. That is not where we would contain him, but that was just the last place that we had him contained at. We haven't had a need to move the cage since then. We haven't been able to find him. That is not where we wanted him
Hmm.
to go. We had means and methods to keep him locked within other areas or to smuggle him out during those times. It is unfortunate, but that is just where he went to the most. We think because he was used to going to the third floor and behind the gym to our smuggling operation that he just would always kind of magnet he was almost like magnetized to that area because of how often he would go in and out of there. So subconsciously he would go to that area, and unfortunately the orphans were easy targets. And then of
Yeah,
course,
can I vibe check him?
yeah, sure, go ahead and give me an insight check.
It's like the comments I'm making in chat
Bad.
are like the perfect comments that like I want to say so badly, but Biscuit's too scared to talk. So I'm just like, someone take my info.
12.
Brain
A
is
12.
totally still
Um,
on.
from from what you can tell, he's being sincere.
Okay,
Um,
well, the reason why I'm asking this is because it is a bit funny. You have pretty much a perfect place of people that can be forgotten to help feed a werewolf that is going on rampaging. And coincidentally, if I remember correctly, one of the people that worked at that orphanage was investigating the said disappearances of the children that were vanishing rather abruptly.
yes, eventually this person was killed. We ended up using them in one of the rituals because of their connection to searching for this werewolf. From our investigations, it seems as though the werewolf may have done this because, with how much she was investigating, her scent became blended in to these areas that he was going, making her an easy target to find. We think that
Yeah,
him going after her was more coincidental than a purposeful attack.
Who'd the
yeah,
werewolf go
well,
after?
that is
I would
a
agree.
fucking hell of a coincidence.
Who's the werewolf going
She
after?
she's not technically investigating the gang though.
Yes,
She was
she was not
investigating why
investigating.
the kids were disappearing, which is because this incoherent werewolf was
Yeah,
murdering
not
kids
investigating
randomly.
the GAN, I get that, but it's
Yeah,
just a
she had
fucking
no idea
hell of
this
a
gang existed.
coincidence.
But she was also in the orphanage where he was already killing things, so that puts her in the place as well. And the fact that she's looking into the disappearances means she's even closer to where he's at.
Yeah, at
So
least
like
from
there's a
what Derringer is
combination of
saying,
stuff.
she would um, she would go to the orphanage or potentially even other areas where weird sightings have been, which would have been this werewolf, and was getting a little too close to what was going on to the point to where this werewolf, at least according to Derringer's theory, was able to pick up on her scent and kind of be like, I keep smelling this scent. That's something I can eat, and then finding what it was. Um, he's not 100% sure if, while in werewolf form, if he has some kind of thought process or sentience to him. If he does, Derringer and the others don't think it's the same as Clifford himself. They think it would be that this enraged form, this werewolf form, has gotten so out of control that it's almost like a Jekyll and Hyde situation where if there is some kind of intelligence there, it's not him, it's the werewolf. Which he will let you guys know that this is his theory on this. But he does let you know that this is just a theory. He does not know if this is true. It could be Clifford totally in control, and he's just putting on a show of not being in control, or it could be something completely different that he just isn't aware of.
So, assuming he is infected with some sort of magical illness, is that like, do we know if that's what's the word? Contagious?
It is from what they know, it is not something that would be contagious. It's essentially that there's some bad magic out there, and it like would look for
Yeah,
a host,
something.
and it found its host. Normally,
Yeah.
something like this would be sealed up, or at least if it's known about, it would be sealed up like Danger's talking about and hidden away. Or if it was left behind and nobody knew it was there, eventually it would have found a new host to go into. It's not something that can spread. It's something that is a singular entity of kind of, sort of living magic in a sense.
Okay.
Do any of these guys speak Sylvan by any chance? Because I know most of our group does.
You would not know for sure. I believe tieflings normally do. I don't remember if they do
No,
naturally.
they
Um,
usually speak infernal or abyssal.
oh yeah, you're right. Um, Nobody that you see around you would naturally speak it, but you don't. You have no idea if they have learned it since then because there's no way to really tell unless you
Mm.
say something or they say something. Um, but if you give me an insight check real quick, Clef.
My brain to turn on.
17.
A 17. You have reason to believe that with how much research and study Derringer seems to be doing into magic, that there's a chance that he has been studying languages as well. And that at least him or Ironheart, well, especially him, would probably have done some good language research because of all the different people they smuggle in and the fact that there was a lot of paperwork that had his name as the person who is essentially escorting them in and out of the area,
Yeah,
being
that's
in
true. He
other
does at least
languages.
speak Dwarvish. Yeah, we know he at least must know Dwarvish
Yes, a
because
lot of
one
these
of the papers
papers,
with his name was Dwarvish.
a lot of these papers were written in all kinds of different languages, including Sylvan
Actually,
on there. But that doesn't
I was
necessarily mean
about to
that
say,
he wrote these papers or that he can read them or anything like that. It's just that his
Well,
name
no,
was
but
on them.
if the paper was written, it's like fair to assume the person probably didn't speak common, maybe.
Potentially, yes.
ooh, I got an idea.
So like he had to.
So we have the notebook, uh, with all the names and stuff written down.
You do.
Zephy's gonna look at it and he's gonna be like, "Was this your handiwork, the writing?" As he's looking at Damager,
You're talking about the book that has all the paperwork for the
the
people
names,
smuggling in, right?
well, all the names on the notebook here with
But
us.
He's talking about the victim notebook that we
oh,
are
Yeah, the
the
guessing
ritual
around.
victim
notebook.
notebook.
Um, he goes, not directly. Those in the Ironheart Gang um, have been doing these deeds for us as needed. I did a couple of them when we were first teaching them how to do what they
Oh
needed to be done.
no, I'm asking if you wrote all this.
Oh, yes. I am the one who has been keeping track of these individuals. I am the one who wrote this.
Okay, then DM, quick question here.
Yes.
Because Zephry was the one that collected all the paperwork and stuff like that. Can he remember the writing style of the paperwork then compared to what is written in this victim notebook now?
You can attempt to.
To
Go
try
ahead and give
figuring,
me a history check.
come on, baby daddy needs a new pair of shoes. 18.
Some of
I
them, from what you can recall, would have been written in a similar or matching hand style, while others were not. You
Were any
cannot
of the Sylvan ones in the same hand style?
you cannot recall which ones they would have been. You just recognize the handwriting.
Damn.
This handwriting is specifically in common, so you can think of at least a couple common that you saw like that, but the other languages would have been probably a slightly different writing style because of them being a different language. So you can't recall for sure if the other ones were in this language or not. Um, but he does let you know, um, or you recognize that some of them were like way off even with the common. So when it comes to that paperwork, some of it was written by him and some of it was written by others, presumably like secretaries or other people that were hired to do paperwork stuff as well.
Okay, well, damn, I tried the only thought in my head. Actually, Derringer, I got a quick question for you, completely unrelated to the werewolf.
What is it?
How the fuck do you know us?
You see, he kind of has a little smirk that comes on his face. You see, with our business of staying out of the eyes of the Veil Keepers to an extent, it does make it to where we sorry, I'm just turning the music back on. It's not anything starting.
I thought that was like a perfect placement for it.
um, you see,
Like
we
bad guy monologuing.
we have lots of interactions that involve staying out of the eyes of the Veil Keepers. Because of that, we have some within the Veil Keepers that we communicate with, not in any kind of betrayal sort of way, but they have checked on us from time to time, and we have our sources. We can just leave it at that.
Hmm. Hmm.
You see that this
Okay.
entire time, Josiah has just been kind of nodding and
Before we make a deal, would it be alright if we have some time to think things over and talk about it?
we will give you some time to think about it. As the deal was presented, or as the sanctuary was presented, until this meeting is over, you guys have sanctuary here. Because of this, we have a location within the suite that we can allow you to use for your speaking. And you see that he points over to this outside balcony area, which just have some doors that are there. Um, he motions with his head, and the goblins that are in there um, step out. Um, he goes, "You may use this area, and if you would desire to, you can also close the doors. That's fine. If you speak more privately, that way you are not leaving this area, and thus the meeting is not concluding. However, if you leave
I see.
this floor, it is by technicality that the sanctuary would be over."
Okay.
I
Alright,
understand.
guys. Let's go out there for a sec. Come on, Biscuit.
Biscuit like pushes her way past people to like not walk close to Derringer.
Mm. Closing the door.
Yes.
I think we should speak in Sylvan. I know you can't speak it, Zeph, but you can understand.
Mm.
I mean, it's very laggy when I'm moving uh, sight points. There we go. It might not be fully closed, just assume it is. There might be a little crack that just from where it didn't line up right. Oh, jeez, it
Yeah.
didn't line up right at all.
Actually, out of curiosity, from here, does does Josiah Ironheart look like he actually is even part of this, or is he just the fucking stand-in or something like that?
So he is definitely the one who leads this group. Um, you know this to be a fact. Um, when it
Yeah, but
comes,
is this the real one, or is this just like a double?
oh, you can't really tell for sure. If you want, you can try to give me an Arcana check to see if you can tell if this is like the real one. Kind of like how there was that Derringer that just kind of poofed into smoke or whatever. Um, it could be a similar situation. I would say you can give me an Arcana check to see what you can gather about this.
I don't know shit.
What'd you get?
He looks like a real one. I got 6.
Oh, yeah. You can't tell one way or
Yeah,
another.
he's real.
Yeah, you can't tell one way or another. It looks like he's probably the real one. This is what you assume to be his home, so you don't know why he would have a fake him in his home. Is your logic
You
that
never
passes through your
know.
head?
I mean,
So
hell, presidents
I
have
have an idea.
body doubles. All right, so what's your idea?
That's weird. Why is it doing it like this? Hold on, I'm gonna move you for a second, Amos, so I can try to.
So I know you guys do not want to work with these guys, which is totally fine. Would you be opposed to
That's weird.
having me
That's
just
doing
be
that.
like a what is going on?
I was trying to figure out why part of the wall was doing some weird shit. Just assume the door is
Oh.
closed. It's not working right anyways.
And we're talking Sylvan.
Yes.
Yeah, so I was thinking, like, if you guys don't want to work with them, that's fine. What if I act like I'm going to, just to get some of the benefits of it? Like, I could just disagree with you in front of them, and I'll say that I'm going to help them.
I don't know. See, I'm feeling that it's gonna be more on the line of if they don't like that all of us don't agree, then they want one of us
Well,
agree.
that's possible, but we don't know for sure.
We don't know, but I don't know. Dan
Like,
just
to
seems
me, it
like the
seems like it
very,
could be worth a shot.
I don't know. My main concern is, say they happen to get this fucking power that this werewolf is apparently using to fucking roid out. Well, what if they get it and they stabilize it?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Is that really what he said? That they take it and they hide it away?
Well, no, they hide it away only if it is too unstable for them to use.
I
But
don't
if
know
they
about the
can learn,
idea.
but if they
I
can
don't.
Yesterday,
control it, they are going to use it.
yesterday
Oh,
that's what he
okay.
said he was doing. He was taking these powers to make him stronger.
I don't even think that the Ironheart dude's really in charge here, bro. I think he's just Derringer's using him as a front.
I
I'm not
don't
gonna lie.
like something's not adding up, and I know I'm not talking as much as I usually do, so my brain's kind of a little wonky right now. But
I will say for what you remember saying yesterday, or well, yesterday in game a week ago. Then, um, he would have probably said it with the implication of if possible to use it. It wasn't like him just straight up saying, "Oh, I'm going to use it." It would
He
have
also
been.
kind of threatened me. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
To be fair, though, weren't you, like, actively trying to rage bait him?
I mean, no. I was, but like he threatened me in a way like that I didn't like.
Yeah, I'm
As
sorry, I
opposed
gotta
to
use
threatening you in a way you
just.
like.
I'll be right back. I get a quick restroom break.
Yes, go ahead.
There's different ways of
So,
taking threat.
I'm kind of the opinion that I should do what I'm thinking because I think that's going to give us the most benefit, and it's not going to make you guys like disagree with your moral compass because I don't have one. Like I'm down to work with the bad guy, man.
While Zeftry is
Even if it's temporarily,
while Ze-
just to figure out what's actually going on.
while Zeftry's in the bathroom, that way we don't have to repeat too much of this. We'll take a like 2 or 3 minute break, and once he's back, we will continue.
Oh yeah, sure.
I mean, but like
I gotcha.
out of care, like Derringer like was insinuated that he wanted to steal whatever power Amos had too.
Yeah, I remember it was like he said something that specifically looked at you when he said
Oh
it.
yeah, he was like, "Oh yeah, you're interesting."
Yeah, it was like directly after the voice had talked to you. And that's when his like head snapped to you and said that.
I don't like Derringer.
Neither does Biscuit. Same team there. Kind of different reasons, but kind of the same. Both were
See,
threatened.
but that's what I'm saying. That like I kind of get it, and since like my character was designed to not be like good necessarily, I
Morally
feel
gray.
like it's perfectly fine. Like for me, like yeah, like
Oh yeah, no, it fits your character for sure.
I'm thinking I might do it.
It'll be an interesting thing.
I don't think they're gonna let us do
Well,
all this
yeah,
thing.
that
I
that
think
that
I
could
think it's
still
all or nothing.
happen.
I think it's all or
Yeah, that
nothing.
could
All or
still
nothing.
happen. But on the off chance that they don't do that, it'd be cool.
Yeah, get the help from them. And then not,
Yeah,
you know,
because then
being
it's the best
attacked
of both worlds.
anytime
I'm
you
not
see them.
forcing anyone to like deny their moral compass, and I'm just gonna do it myself because it's easier. Or that's what he thinks anyway. He's like, well,
As
this will
long as
save
it's
time.
so here's the thing. I've already made a pact that with the ghost that the werewolf has to die. But I don't know if this deal is going to be like that pact. You know what I
Well,
mean?
so we don't know if he's gonna be killed by this ritual or not. I think is
Well, it
the
seems.
is the
Oh
case,
yeah, that's true.
but he
But
could
it
be.
does seem like most of the people have fucking died.
Well,
So
no, so that's like they're setting up for this. All those people, like all
uh,
that is powering this. I think is what's going on. So like yeah, they're all dead, but they were like sacrificed to power this ritual to take that from the werewolf guy. I
is there
believe.
some form of magical cops?
Us.
No, not us, because he literally said we're not law enforcement.
Yeah,
Technically,
all we do is like make sure we don't get like
Yeah,
magical
we're there.
society
Yeah,
found.
we're the
We aren't
closest thing.
good or bad.
like there's got to be some sort of like cops that like would stop a fucking mafia gang from like getting ultimate power, right? Or is that what? Like, is there just like this generation of adventurers that stop BBEGs from taking over the world, and we're just the bureaucrats?
I think we're just the best thing we have of that.
Cause like there's gotta be some sort of like checks and balances here, right? Like this guy's doing bad guy stuff. And yeah, sure, we're not like the good guys, but like there's gotta be some sort of good guy that would like eventually stop him.
We got to be that change we want to see in the world.
I got
I
enough
mean, I'm
change
pretty
in
sure
me,
like it would still be Veilkeeper,
but just
but
like a
like
different like
he said there's like
branch.
people have different multiple like views. Like some people are like straight up just neutral and they'll do whatever they think is going to be easiest to prevent stuff from getting out, and some people are like good.
So
At least
there's
Yes,
no
that's what
like
Law was
magic
saying.
FBI?
the main common denominator between all of the Veil Keepers and what the Veil Keepers is based on is mundane and veiled need to stay apart, and the mundane can't know about the veiled. As long as it falls within that, within technicality, it falls within Veil Keeper rules.
Yeah, so like
Now, for some,
what I'm
it's yes.
suggesting
For
would be
some, it's more
within
morally one
rule.
way or another. Yes, with some, it's one way or another on the morality, but that's personal choices at that point. As long as they're not straight
But
up
there's no
being
like is there
illegal.
so what I really need to know is if there's like a magic cop thing. Like are there like actual magic cop people?
You are the closest that there really is to that.
Okay, so okay, wow, there's
Well, the
literally
Veil
no
Keepers in
one
general.
other than us stopping. Is there like a cop branch of the Veil
Go,
Keepers?
go,
To an extent, there
go.
are ones that more focus on the smaller crime stuff like this when it
Go.
becomes too dangerous for others. Um, the big time that it usually becomes an issue is there are those who are of the mundane that know of the veiled. They're like mundane factions within the veiled, essentially, um, where they're not magical, but they just have the connections. Um, if they start bringing things up to the Veil Keepers of, hey, this mundane faction or this mundane group is doing, or this veiled group is doing this or that, then they might step in because they're like, okay, well, one of the factions that we help out, although they're mundane, are noticing, and this issue needs to be resolved. But it usually comes down to it needs to be resolved so that these factions don't end up having major incidents with each other because that will cause more mundane to notice, or things like this where it comes up. But there are probably smaller groups out there that are like people that have started forming together. They're like, oh hey, these guys are doing things they're not supposed to. We'll step in and do something about it. But none of them are like huge groups or like official in certain eyes. To where like if they were
So
doing
they're more like
things,
volunteers.
yeah, they're kind of like volunteers that form these little groups together, and even they are at the mercy of the Veil Keepers to an extent. Like if they find, I don't know, a group of goblins that's like 50 goblins or something that live in an area that are all part of this crime ring, and they just start killing all these goblins everywhere. People are going to notice if 50 people, or what they think are people, start just not showing up. So even the Veil Keepers will sometimes be like, hey, look, you got to stop doing this like this because people are going to notice. So even the guys that are doing good guy stuff like trying to lock up or eliminate the threats will sometimes be told to cease and desist by the Veil Keepers, only because of the fact that it would be noticed by the mundane world.
Okay. So we are the closest thing to law.
You are the closest official thing to law. There are other groups, like I said, that exist out there. Like there might be an order of paladins that their whole thing is bringing justice to those who have done wrong to the mundane world. But
Okay, so even in the modern day, we have to rely on adventurers. Okay,
yes,
I got it. I got it.
even in the
I
modern day,
figured it out.
little mini factions. I will say that there probably is one somewhat larger faction that is mostly paladins, and that is one of the things they do is they like essentially bounty hunt people that are really really bad. Um, but they often have moments with the Veil Keepers where the Veil Keeper has told them multiple times, "Hey, you need to stop because they're gonna notice. Yeah, what you're doing is good, but it could be noticed." And they kind of go against each other a little bit just because they're like, "Well, it doesn't matter if we're noticed. Wrong is wrong," and they're like, well, yeah, well, we also need to not be noticed. Is Zeftry back yet, or is he still gone? I think he might
He's
still be
still
gone.
gone.
Yeah, appears he's not
Really
here.
had to pee.
Oh, it's all good. Hey, I'll let you guys know real quick though, just because I haven't really put as much of it out into the server where you guys do your game stuff. Um, there is now a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday game um, that is happening. Biscuit and Zeftry know about the Thursday game because they're gonna be in it. Woohoo! Um,
So am I.
yeah, all three of you guys are the three that are in it. That will happen this week for session 0. Um, so be on the lookout for that.
Oh
Oh
damn,
shit! I thought you
that
said next
fast.
week.
I thought it
Yeah,
was
I
gonna.
didn't think it was this week.
Well, next week is when like session 1 begins. This week would be session 0, which would mostly just be us kind of meeting up for a little bit. It wouldn't be a full session to go over some of the lore stuff. Most of that would probably be for Cleft because you guys kind of already know a lot of the lore stuff, having done the other Telfa game before in the past. Um, I also
If
did a.
only I could join.
I know. However, there's another one that Joker is joining, which is the Wednesday night game. That'll be another 8 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. game, and that one is actually going to be running through with the
All
at
right.
least with two of the members. Oh, hey, Zephyr's back. Um, with at least two of the members of a group that was doing Lost Mines while you guys were doing Telfa. That has uh, Rico, which is the kobold
Good.
thinks he's a king kind of character that I think I told you guys about a little bit. Um,
If we have a time skip of a year, he's definitely already a king of something, bro. I'm telling you, he
he
already amassed an army,
he
and
he
he
might
definitely
have.
took over some castle and is the ruling.
He might have. I've got some plans for that. But yeah, Wednesday night is a game. I know that most of you guys probably wouldn't be able to join that because it's Wednesday or it's at night. And you guys mostly do day ones. But yeah, there's also the Thursday morning one, which everyone here except for Joker is not a part of, and they want to be, but they got classes and stuff because they got to do college.
I can't even
Gross.
Ugh.
get. I can't even
Uh,
What a
keep on.
life.
I can't even
Um,
stay in this game until after August 16th,
yeah,
bro.
yeah, he's a temporary character. He's not even here for forever. Um,
No, my
Sucks.
yeah,
moonshine dealer. I have to go
No,
back
that's
to Grand
Clef.
Happy Willow.
That's Cleft. Cleft and
What are you
Moonstone.
talking about? I'm the moonshine guy.
yeah.
Oh, my
Oh,
bad.
Amos is
Voices.
the one that's eating everything.
yeah.
But there's also another thing that I'm going to be doing soon, which I'll be trying to get some people on board with doing it with me over time. Is I'm going to start making map packs and different like one-shot adventures or like 5, 6 session little adventures that people will be able to get and run themselves or use themselves for their own games and stuff too. Um,
Hmm.
so that's something to look out. So that's
Oh.
something to look out for. It'll be with I was planning at one point in time, as pretty much all of you guys know, except for Clef, know of trying to do a um, podcast that ended up not working out just because I didn't have the time to do it to the extent that I wanted to. Um, that was going to be under the name of Lawbind Studios, and that's probably what I'm going to use as well when it comes to making D&D content for other people to use as well. So if you guys know other DMs and stuff like that, make sure to once I have stuff out there, shove it down their throat so that they'll be like, "Hey, yeah, I want to use this stuff too." But yes, Zephyr, the only thing of real importance that you miss besides them having a little bit of conversation about how their characters are is that the Veil Keepers, for the most part, are not. Um, they have little sections that will help out with smaller factional things like this happening right here if it gets too noticeable. But there are other groups out there that are very small, so they're not official groups. They're like a dozen people or so, and one slightly bigger group that is still also not official. Um, that is, they're the ones that kind of do the almost like vigilante work. Um, they see things that are going on that's wrong and they try to stop it. But the Veil Keepers will sometimes um, try to stop them because if what they're doing is going to be noticeable, whether it's right or wrong, then they tell them they got to stop doing it. Like one group is a group of paladins that are essentially bounty hunters in a sense. If they knew of somebody like Derringer or something that was running around, they might be like, oh, okay, well, let's just go kill this guy. But the Veil Keepers might be like, no, don't do that because then it'll be noticeable. And they kind of butt heads every now and then, or at least the
Let's
higher
go
ups
tip.
of the Veil Keepers do.
Let's go tip those guys off.
Yeah. Um, I had a name for them written somewhere. I'll have to find it. They're like they're like glow something or other. I'll find it again. Um,
The glowing squids.
yeah, the glowing squids. You got it. They were all mind flayers.
Oh, let's
Mind
go.
flayer paladins. Interesting. Um, but yeah, you guys are out here. You guys are talking. Um, Cleft has said that they are definitely willing to do this, like against the group.
Double agent
Yeah,
thing.
this little double agent thing. But Amos and Biscuit have come to the conclusion that this might not work if they feel like they need us to be all in. But that conversation is still where you guys are now.
So I think personally it's still worth a shot, even if they say no. Like that's the worst thing that's happened. Like we're under a truce. They're not gonna try and murder us immediately. Allegedly, that's according to them.
That's
But
what sanctuary
it's worth a
is.
shot, I think, for me to try it. What we do need to figure out though is if I'm gonna do that, how am I gonna stay in contact? Like I know we got the eye stones and shit, but like I don't know if that's gonna
Yeah,
work or not.
no.
Why did that pop
I
up?
would definitely say no
Ignore
because of
that.
the
I don't know
fact
why he
that
popped up.
we
I can't get
don't
rid of him.
separate the party.
I was trying to look at something with it. Okay. Yeah, ignore
Well,
that
that's
kobold.
Nothing
not
good
what
ever happens with that.
Non-canonically, this
Yeah,
is the
nothing
kobold
good.
you guys tortured. He's in the background going, I think it's a good idea. Oh, there he goes.
You shut
Now,
the hell up
see,
before I put
the
a
real
bullet in your
question
ass.
is, do I do it anyway?
It's absolutely a you thing.
Because, like, for Cleft, he might just like say, "Fuck it, I'm gonna do it."
But what if it's the same deal like
Consequences be
I made
damned.
with Ghost Lady? Like, what if you break it and you have some unbelievable curse on you?
What?
Well, yeah, like we can make deals like that where if you break it, you break yourself.
Yes,
Oh, sure.
if you make certain deals, um, and they are done in like a magical pact sort of way, somewhat like sanctuary here. If you purposely break the deal, or sometimes even accidentally break the deal, it can have negative consequences. Um,
I'll just have to make sure it's worded very carefully.
Now that's not how these work, hon. Like us
I don't know. It
changelings,
works like that with genies. I don't know.
well, us changelings have relied on these types of deals our whole lives. It's how we're protected by the veil keepers. We kind of tricked them. But
McDrake pops up. What?
Yeah, I have this headcanon that like at least her family works hand in hand, kind of like with the Veil Keepers. And they do it for protection. And that's why like one of the reasons do not take my seat. Look, come here. Hey, look, it's warm over here. No.
So you're saying if
What
I
you asking
do
about?
this, there's a possibility of me getting roped into a deal that I cannot physically deviate from.
I mean, you
Correct.
You
Well,
could,
you
but
could, but
like
could,
it could
but
it,
it
have
was
You
bad
it would
can.
be,
consequences.
bad.
it would be bad consequences. Like he might
Really
own you.
bad.
He could own you after that.
Yeah.
Some
Like
of the consequences of
own.
purposely breaking these kind of deals could be as intense as you lose part, either small or major, or all of your ability to use magic
He
with
could
some of these
own you,
dealings.
bro. He could
Hmm.
probably make you stab yourself with a letter opener.
Depending on how certain deal things
Yeah,
go, he could be
I thought
like,
I would laugh at that one.
yeah, with certain way with the deals are worded, if it was like, hey, you're gonna help me with whatever my goals are, and you're like, okay, deal. Obviously not that uh, cut and dry, but let's say that you
What if I
made
said
some
deal
kind of,
backwards?
yeah. Um, no,
Lead.
Lead?
I don't think that's how that works. Um, but if you were to make some kind of deal where you had said that, yeah, he would help you out after the deal, um, but you had to do whatever he needed done or wanted done, and then he said, oh yeah, I want you to off
Well,
yourself.
nothing says I can't hear what he says and then say no.
I mean, that is true.
like instead of agreeing. So
You
like
can absolutely not agree with the deal. Just like you
I
can
could
agree
see
to
what
not
the
take
offer
Sanctuary.
is.
Well, no,
Yeah.
Sanctuary is a little different. When someone offers Sanctuary, it's kind of a you gotta take it kind of thing. Um, some people use that in a very cheesy way, as you'll see eventually in the future. But yeah, no, if he offers you a deal, you can always say no and just not accept a deal. But once you do accept a deal, unless both parties agree that the deal is no longer on, it kind of is stuck that way. So, like, if you were to make a deal, hey, you're gonna kill this werewolf for me, and then you are unable to kill the werewolf for whatever reason, on purpose or not, that would break the deal, even if you had every intention and attempt to do it.
Yeah, if I break my
So like
deal,
if
it
someone else
was.
killed the werewolf before I did it because I didn't do it, now am I fucked?
Correct.
Mhm.
Because you can no longer complete the deal. It's not necessarily because somebody stole the kill, it's because you physically cannot kill what's already dead, and therefore you cannot complete the deal would fail it.
I gotta go like find a necromancer and have him resurrect him.
Yeah, you'd have to do some kind of crazy stuff like that, assuming that it doesn't mark it as failed before that.
Fair.
But like one thing you guys could do as like a deal is if you were to try to make a deal with Derringer of, oh yeah, we'll help you with this werewolf, but during the time that we're doing this, you can't kill anybody else. He could accept that deal and that he can't kill anybody else, even if it's by accident. So like if he was fighting the werewolf and he, I don't know, threw the werewolf out a window and it landed on some old lady and killed her, he would be breaking the deal because that person died while he was doing that, and it was him causing the action that did it, and then he would break the deal and stuff like that. So you guys can also make deals that would be, you know, him having stipulations as well, not just
Yeah,
yourself.
it's two sided. It's two
Yes.
sided.
The way that phase style dealings work can be very, very tricky.
Interesting.
Technically, if these guys were Fae, they're not. If they were Fae, them offering you sanctuary and then you eating the food that was offered by them could potentially put it to where you owe them a debt.
Damn.
Yeah, to where they would
Well,
essentially at this point be like, no, you are
We own
doing
you.
this. Yeah, you are doing this werewolf thing because you ate our food, so now you owe us, and this is how you owe us.
technically, I didn't eat their food. I ate the platter it came on.
I'm sorry ahead of time for the food Biscuit will be eating.
I will
Well,
be
really,
back
then
in
you're the only one
just a
that's owned by
moment.
the Fae.
Yeah, but I am changeling our Fae,
Correct. Solar
Hmm.
Seder.
right? I think so.
Hmm.
Yes.
Pretty sure.
Yeah. Changeling are considered fake creatures and
All right.
Solar.
If I give you a bottle of moonshine, you give it to Josiah, and he drinks it. You own Josiah then?
I don't. We're not that Fae. We're just really good at
Oh
loophole.
shit.
Yeah, they're like the
Damn.
lawyers of the Fey world, bro. Like like the old Southern Amos like makes the most Southern voice he can do. This here guy is not the killer type of lawyers, you know. That's what
I
the
feel like
change.
I should be
Didn't
offended
Lawbind
by
leave?
this.
I have
Did you
no
say he
idea.
left? I'm pretty
I
sure
have
he's
no.
gone.
That's
This
okay,
is.
because we're just like
I'm just
shoot the
yapping.
shit. Yeah, we're just like I don't know if I should be offended by that.
You should.
It wasn't the voice. It was the fact that you called me
Yeah.
a lawyer. A
Are
lawyer?
Well, I
you,
mean, some of your family members could probably pass for lawyers. I mean, have you seen
Some
how
of
your
my
sister
family members
sometimes talk?
are lawyers. Well, at
Okay, I'm
least,
see?
back.
well, they
Ew,
took the
gross.
forms of lawyers and now they just kind of collect their paycheck. You see, some of that, well, okay, look, my mama has a rule where you don't gotta be the better person. You can just be that person and ruin their life. And some of my brothers and sisters
Based.
kind of did that. So
You're
we
not
took
helping the situation.
well, that's okay because they're not really lawyers. Well, some are, but at
I
least
think
not
we
mine.
need a lawyer, honestly, bro.
You know
Call
who's
your
good
cousin.
lawyers? Fairies.
Fairies, I don't trust those guys.
Yeah, that's why they're good lawyers.
Nah, they got fair in their name. That's not good lawyer.
Nah, nah.
Fair for them. They
We
collecting
need
the
an
paycheck.
unfairy.
We need an unfairy.
The unseelie.
We
Yeah.
do not mention the unseelie. We do not talk about them. We do not bring them
What's
up. We
what's
don't
an
even
what's
think
an
about them.
unseelie?
Bad news.
I think
I
it's a
won't.
type of snake.
Is it a type of snake? Look at
It is not a type of snake.
Sealy.
Listen,
They
your
don't.
sisters explained
Is it a
the
type of lawyer?
unseelie to me a bit.
Is
No.
it a type of lawyer?
I mean, no, but
Okay,
yes.
so yes, but no. But imagine Congress, but
Oh
worse.
no! What's a Congress?
So an unseelie is just a group of old geriatric people.
So you're telling me like
All geriatric people that look young.
so the plural of fairies unseelie, like how the
No,
plural of flamingos is a
no, the plural for Fae is not unseelie. That's just a certain. That's just like
The
a certain
seelie and
group.
the unseelie are essentially two different types of fae that are similar to each other but can be very different.
so
Is the
like
most
Yeah,
basic
they are
way.
so
very drastic.
like a flock of fays like a unseelie like a flock of flamingos of flamboyance.
The
No,
way that
wait,
I'll
wait
explain
a
it,
minute, hang on. Is that actually true about the flamingo bit?
Yeah, it's the a flock of flamingos is called a flamboyance.
the way I'll explain it to
You
you
can
to
you
where it'll
can
make
Interesting.
sense to
you can
you,
magic
Joker,
Google it.
is the Dresden Files book that you're reading right now. The Winter Court
The-
is the
yeah, okay.
unseelie, and the Summer Court is the seelie.
So there's the evil
What are you
people
reading?
in
Akatar?
no Dresden Files.
I know, I know. I was sorry, I was making a joke.
What are you reading? Twilight?
I read Eclipse. It was all right.
I'm
But
not
yeah,
Avatar.
Everybody
no,
say hi to
unseelie
Neon
are very
Outcast.
bad
They're
thing.
watching in the thing.
Yo, what's up,
Hi.
bro?
Hi.
We're
Bro,
crazy.
you
Yeah.
said
Give me all your
VTT.
money.
You did VTT, and I kind of got like a flashback to VVT because I just fixed my mother's car VVT thing in her car.
Epic.
He's just
But yeah,
waiting until the
anyways, you guys
conversation
are.
stops about cars.
Well, yeah.
Uh,
So we're not making deals with these guys. We're just gonna fuck.
We'll see about that.
What if I summon a demon right quick, and we can make the demon deal with him?
Oh, for fuck's
You
sake.
hear the voice in your head. You're not summoning me for shit.
You can summon a demon?
No.
Yeah,
I
but
can
what
try. I could try.
Okay,
I know a
we're
little
not
Latin.
we're not
God
doing
dang.
any demon shit. We're not doing any dealing shit. We are literally going to just
Walk out.
grab as much info as we can about where they think the werewolf is, and we're leaving.
Oh,
That's
okay,
it.
that's easy to do, I
I'm not
think.
sure about that, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
How do I
You
get
hear
back
a
here?
knock on the set of doors that is like, all right, boss wants to get this meeting going. We got shit we gotta do.
All right, so just follow my lead, okay? Just follow my lead.
Maybe.
He doesn't follow. He walks out backwards.
Oh,
And
God.
I
he
swear
sits on
to
the
Maggie.
God.
he sits on the top of the chair instead of on the bookshelf this time.
The top of the like backrest.
Yes.
See, see,
Hooves
Derringer
planted.
once
All
again
right.
just looks at
Hooves
you and just shakes
planted
his head.
firmly. Hooves planted firmly on the cushion.
All right, so when it comes to this werewolf, what would we be, where would we be going to try finding it, or at least leading it into whatever you want on?
See, Derringer stands back up, adjusts his tie again. He doesn't have glasses to do the anime thing with, so he's doing it with his tie instead. He looks to you,
Nerd.
he looks to you guys. You're a nerd. Um, he definitely hides a One Piece tattoo. No,
Oh,
he
let me see that tattoo, bro.
maybe later.
What is,
We
who
do not know
is
the
it?
exact location of where the werewolf is yet. Our trackers are working on it currently, but such information would be something we'd give you once the deal has been made. Nothing is free, of
So,
course.
so let's assume we make the deal. Where is the werewolf?
That's not how this works. We can't just
Uh,
tell you the information assuming you'll make the deal, because then you could just tell us you're not going to make the deal.
What kind of terms are we looking at for this deal?
The terms are very simple. I will assist you with dealing with the werewolf. In turn, you will assist me, which means we cannot harm each other and we must try to help each other to the best of our ability.
I think you need to be more specific. An open-ended "you will assist me" is not gonna work.
Um, you see that he just kind of tilts his head. It is quite locked how it is. I cannot harm you. You cannot harm me. If one of you falls to trouble, I must help you. If I fall to trouble, you must help me. That is about as cut and dry as it can
Until
get. I was getting there. I wasn't done with the deal yet. Once we have the werewolf in our possession and we have moved them to the ritual circle, me, with the assistance of you, will extract whatever this magic is that is affecting it or that has possessed him out. We will seal it away so that we can take it and do our research and all the other stuff that we plan on doing with it. Once that is done, our deal will continue. As long as you are in the Knoxville area here, me, Josiah Ironheart, and the Ironheart Gang, any associated with us, will leave you alone, and you will leave us alone. You will have what remains of the werewolf, be it alive or dead, to return, or I guess technically do whatever you want with, but presumably to return so that you can complete your mission. Once you have the werewolf in your possession and the ritual is done, we will remain neutral with each other until you leave the Knoxville area.
I see.
This means, of course, that once the werewolf has been captured and extracted, I cannot just turn around and shoot you in the back of the head, nor can you do the same to me. We are still under neutral terms and cannot harm each other during the time that you are within this area.
We still have to report in as well if we were to do that. So
Well,
we have to make sure that's allowed.
yes, you could, of course, report in. Whatever Veilkeeper business you have outside of what we are doing is not affected by this deal. It is simply that we cannot harm each other while we are helping each other. We must help each other to the best of our abilities. And that after the werewolf business is concluded, that until you leave this area, you are neutral with our gang, and we will not harm you, and you will not harm us. We will not get in your way, you will not get in ours. Once the werewolf, once this magic has been extracted from the werewolf, it will come under our possession, specifically my possession, and we will do what we deem best fit with it.
How about if you can use it, you can keep it. If you can't use it, it goes with us.
We will not know if it is usable for quite some time. We will have to seal it away, research it, and eventually figure out what to do with it. By that point in time, I would assume that you guys will be long out of the area. It'll take us probably at least a couple weeks to figure this out.
Mm.
However, if it is of too high of a danger level, there is a chance that we would end up contacting the Veil Keepers or another organization, anyways, to help with proper disposal, in a sense, of this magic. So no matter what, that is a potential on the table.
I
But
see.
what we do with it after it has been extracted is not part of the deal. That is for us to decide and do with as we please. Just like it is on equal terms up to you to decide and do with what you please with the living or dead werewolf afterwards. We have split the assets evenly.
I understand your terms.
You see that he pulls out a piece of paper that has these terms written on it, um, and that he has set it down in front of you guys, kind of at the table that is between Zephri, Amos, and Cleft. Um, he goes, once you sign this paper, you are set into the deal as long as me and Josiah also sign the paperwork. It is not set until all signatures have been given. You see that there are 4 spaces for signatures on one side, and then 2 spaces for signatures on the other side. You assume that the 2 on one side is for Derringer and Ironheart, and that the 4 on the other side is for you. Um, Once it has been signed, the deal is in place. The effects of failing this deal will be that part of your magic for whoever it is that breaks it, whichever side, will be removed. It will not go to the other side, it will just simply cease to be.
Part.
Yes, part. That is usually how these deals work. We do not do anything as harsh as full magical removing. Those kind of deals are extremely powerful and usually involve the Fae. Um, since we are working under the Unseelie Accords, it is something of a smaller degree in which this deal can be made.
Hmm. What do you guys think?
You see that Josiah just nods his head.
Biscuit's staring wide-eyed at the paper. Like, she's not gonna fucking sign this.
Yeah,
She's
Zephy's
not
gonna
saying
pick up the
anything, but she's
paper
just,
and
like,
he's gonna like
staring at it.
thoroughly read it.
You see that when you read it, it is everything that he described here. Nothing added, nothing removed.
Can I insight check him to see if like, or actually, you know what? I'm gonna be like, so there's nothing like hidden within the wording of this shit. If we do sign this,
No, we have made it as clear as we possibly can because we want this to be as clear as possible between each other. I will assist you to the best of my ability. You will assist me to the best of my ability. We will capture the werewolf. We will extract the magic from it, or at least I should say we will attempt to, because it's always possible that it might not work. But we are highly certain that it will. You will get the werewolf or what remains afterwards. We will get what is extracted afterwards. So what this means with the wording of best of your ability is you have to actually try to help each other. You can't just be like, oh, well, I'm going to shoot this arrow over here. Oh, it missed because I shot it 10 feet out of the way. Oops, I tried. You have to actually try to help each other. Now, you don't have to go out of your way. So, like, if Zephri is in hand-to-hand combat with somebody, he doesn't have to take an opportunity attack to go over there and help Derringer get back up if he went down. But he has to, when he's able to, help out. You don't have to put yourself in harm's way for each other, but you do have to actually try to help each other.
That's why Biscuit's not gonna sign it.
If there are changes to the terms that you would like to discuss, you are free to do so. We can negotiate.
Zephy's gonna
Do
look around at everybody to get the look on things.
You see a
Obviously, I
you
know
see a
biscuits from
speaking
a tree.
stone or an ice stone that is on this table next to Josiah. Um, Makes a little bit of a noise, and Josiah picks it up, listens for a moment, kind of nods and then sets it back down.
Could I
Can I
catch
do like
anything that was said?
No, it was like not on speakerphone version of
You're
ice
across the
stone.
room too.
Um, yeah.
can I get like a read of the room to
Bork
see
bork.
if like these are like this is gonna sound like dumb, but like real people?
Um, yeah. Give me a insight or an arcana check.
16.
You know with certainty that these are real individuals. They're not like holograms or illusions or things like that.
Or like the what was that like goo thing that the
Yes, it
that
is. It
people
is not
was?
any of those. These are actual individuals. They're all going about their day doing things like the ones that are up in the kitchen are still cooking and everything like that. Um, they're all actually doing things, whereas you would get the
But they're
impression
not
that
on like a loop or anything,
right,
right?
yeah, they're all like progressing with their day as they normally would.
Okay.
God dang, roll 20 is lucky. Did my music stop again? It sure did.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Ruh-roh. Scooby-Doo.
After Josiah kind of sits there for a moment, um, you see he looks over at Derringer. And for the first time in a while, he speaks. And he says, "Details are coming in. Deal must be made soon, or you'll move on without one. Please hurry this along, Derringer."
Alright, so I already know biscuits, but what do the other two, like, look at Zeph? Like,
I think you
personally?
already know about me. Like I'm inclined to work with them.
Yeah. Then that leaves one other chaotic being.
Uh, mm, no, I'm not inclined to work with mobs. They kind of give
now,
me the heebie-jeebies.
now, are there any counterpoints to this deal that anybody would put in there or attempt to put in there that would make them want to take the deal? If not, then as long as all four of you are not, if not all four of you are signing, then it will not be a deal.
The only counterpoint that I could add to make me sign this thing is that we get the location of the werewolf and we get full say over the werewolf and we don't have to help this
Yeah,
guy.
they're not gonna give us that.
Maybe they refuse or they're unable to make contact with anyone from this team again in the future. Intentionally, of course. That way it's not like, oh, I showed up at your house and now you die.
I don't have a house.
Place of
Well, no, I'm talking
residence.
about them. Like if it like so if we restricted that, like they cannot intentionally make contact with any of us ever again in the future. But you have to put intentionally in there because like you know travel happens sometimes.
Yeah, you guys might walk into each other at the mall and
Yeah,
Derringer
well,
be
yeah,
like,
like if you know if
you
he
came around
takes a
me.
vacation to Hawaii and he bursts into flames because I'm in the same room as him, like or the same building. Oh fuck!
After a moment, Josiah's eye stone buzzes again, and he just touches it to silence it. Derringer, Is there a deal or not? We have to go.
Well, I'm assuming they know where the werewolf is if this is happening, so basically if we don't agree, we're not going to find him.
You can
Or we're going to have to
assume
fight
all
of
you
them.
would like.
Leave our own trackers on them.
Mm.
I
We
mean,
have our own
yeah.
trackers that we can see about trying to
We already
get in
know they don't
contact
know
with.
anything, though, because you called them this morning.
Yeah, but that was before the meeting, so maybe something's happened after it.
We can assume they kind of need our help. Otherwise, they just dispose of us.
Yeah, Zephyr gonna toss the contract back onto the table. Yeah, we ain't gonna be looking to make any deals. So we'll be very much kindly taking our leave.
Very well. As stated before, you have sanctuary within this building. Until you leave, there is no harm that can be done. You see that Derringer goes to stand up, but as he goes to stand up, you hear a like wild knocking at this door right here behind Biscuit. I think I still have the door marked as open. It's closed at the moment, but you just hear just like pounding on this door.
Oh, I just
Yeah, I
Biscuit
turn
jump.
around on the couch.
If she jumps, like, do I, do I get there?
go ahead
Um,
and open the biscuit.
She
yeah,
opens it.
nothing says you can't open it. You open it, and as you open it, a kobold comes flying into the room. This is nothing. Don't worry. Um,
What
he,
the?
he comes flying into the
Another
room.
one to traumatize.
Smells like Batman in here. as he as he comes in, you see kind of tripping over himself. He gets to about right here, and he just looks around. And he's like, bosses, or boss I, what I don't know. What do I call you? What do you want? It's here. It's here. It's here. It's here. It's here. Um,
It?
as that is said, you see just a brownish blur move onto the kobold and shred it to fucking shit. Um,
Oh.
Oh,
right,
hell.
right before that happens, kobold is knocked over, which makes him prone. It's much easier to do by two dead hobgoblins that you recognize to be the ones that were outside of the elevator in the stairwell.
Jeffrey, is it time for Fireball?
No.
I'm pretty sure Biscuit's in the way of that, so,
Only
Yeah,
5 feet away.
I'm trapped kind of like
That would
by
be
a
death.
door.
Not if she's saved.
You're gonna have to climb
Still
over the
have
couch
damage.
over me to get out of the way.
That's everybody.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
Josiah would be fine.
Yay,
What if you did
Josiah.
it? Just do it over here.
No, I can do it right. I can do it right here. Wait.
And just nuke everyone.
Right here. It'd be perfect.
Everybody go ahead real quick and roll me that sweet initiative.
12.
Biscuit screams.
How do I do that again?
Click
It's-
on your...
Oh, initiative.
or-
Yeah, the button that says initiative. Yeah, 6. What the fuck?
yeah.
I'm gonna roll in this everything else with physical dice. And I'm gonna miss every fucking attack there is.
How do you get a point?
Jesus.
How do you get point?
That's his dexterity.
Yeah, he
Oh.
has it set so that if there's a tie, you can just look into dexterity and...
Okay.
I rolled out of advantage for initiative. I rolled 2 2s.
Wait, we had
Nice.
advantage?
He did.
Yeah.
Oh.
Or-
Let me
That's
add
wild.
some turns in here.
I mean, so we're not at this moment. We're not enemies with anyone other than the werewolf.
Yeah.
We could technically get into the line of fire of one of the
Interesting.
the the
Yeah, just body block fucking Derringer's attack so he breaks his through.
yeah.
Oh, you said I was in sanctuary. Oh my god, you
You just
I'm
hurt
dying.
me. You just hurt me. Sanctuary rules broke.
Oh,
Actually,
for
here
fuck's
I'll
sakes.
make it like this to make it a little easier.
You guys really want to give me an aneurysm of some sort, don't you?
It wasn't me this time,
I'm
Z.
Batman.
I'm bad. Hey man, there's a werewolf in this room, and I'm kind of scared shitless. I don't like these mob bosses. Holy shit, they rolled higher than we did.
Yup.
Yes. Josiah and Derringer actually, or Josiah actually rolled a 18 and Derringer rolled a 17, but Derringer has better than the werewolf, and it's been freaking out recently when it did that, so I just bumped them both up one. Um, so this werewolf comes blasting into this room. Um, let's see, I gotta adjust something on him real quick. Actually, here, hold on, I'll adjust it down here. This will make more sense for me. Boom. Um, he has taken out the kobold and has taken out the two hobgoblins that were outside there. I'm going to just go ahead and remove them so that there's not a whole bunch of room in here. You see all the goblins, the hobgoblin, um, they're all just kind of freaking out for a moment because this werewolf just came busting through their place. Um, you see
Damn.
that the first thing that Josiah does is on his turn, he grabs the speaking stone that he was using and shoves it into his pocket, and he stands up, and he looks to Derringer and he goes, Derringer, and he's going to hold his action. Derringer, on his turn, just goes, yes, understood. And he goes, he looks to the others, associates, deal with this. And with a snap of his fingers, Derringer and Josiah are gone.
I knew it.
What the hell?
Oh,
Let
That's
me
messed up, man.
Amos snaps his own fingers. Nothing happens.
at the at the start of the werewolf's turn, he is going to let's see. He is going to instantly move up to these two goblins here and attack. Let's see. What are his attacks? Let's see. Da, 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 da. You see, he looks to both of them. And he raises both claws out to his sides and just slashes at both of them. Um, the one on the left is instantly dead. The one on the right does manage to escape his grasp a little bit. However, after dodging off to the side, the werewolf then takes a bite attack. Oh boy. And you see that he just rips into the throat of this goblin, and this goblin is gone too. Um,
I will not see you guys. I might die.
and those goblins are dead. I'm just going to throw them off to the side. Has the initiative on it. I think it's
Guys, I'm scared.
this one down here. Then, let's see. He's going to turn back towards you guys and just start showing his teeth. It is the middle of the day right now, just so you guys know, and you know that it's not a full moon day because the full moon was 3 days ago when the orphanage was attacked. But he turns back to you guys. He has blood all over him. He had blood all over him when he first came into the room. He's been making his way through this building, it seems. Biscuit, it's your turn. No pressure.
No pressure.
Biscuit in complete like
Goblin.
fear. Yeah, Goblin Biscuit, because she's still like fucking scared. She casts Tasha's hideous laughter at him.
All right, and let's see. Was that a attack roll, or does he have to do something? I can't remember for that one.
He has to do a wisdom save. Why do you
Oh
always
yes,
come and like
wisdom save.
perfectly
Wisdom.
cuddle me right at the worst time?
Let's see. Werewolf has a ability, keen hearing and smell. A werewolf has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing or smell. That is not a save though, so that doesn't help.
Yeah.
This doesn't rely on either.
Yeah, it's not a save. Um, yeah, also doesn't rely on either. That is a 18 to save.
Yeah, that'll do
Damn.
it.
Just kidding. That's a 13 to save. The 18 and 13
That
look the same.
matches.
Oh, that still helps then. Okay.
Shenanigans.
Yeah. That doesn't help you out very much.
And then
After you do a thing, this werewolf is going to take a legendary action, and he's going to let out a extremely loud howl. Everybody needs to give me a um, let's see, which check are we gonna do? A wisdom saving throw. You also
Oh
need to
lord.
beat a you have to beat a 14.
I did not beat it.
17.
I also do not beat it.
Actually, I have a thing I can use.
Ooh, what is your thing?
Wait, I am going to use one of my grit points
Ooh.
Shit.
to. Hang on a sec, I gotta find it. Ah, there it is. I'm going to use one of my grit points to roll a d8 and hopefully succeed.
If you get an 8 on a d8, you would succeed. Anything else would not.
I fail.
All right. So everybody who failed, on your next attack, you have disadvantage. You are frightened by the werewolf, or you are unsteadied by the werewolf.
Alright.
So everyone except for Biscuit on their next attack or action that involves you to roll a d20, um, you are you have disadvantage. It's for anything that involves d20s as well, so that includes checks and everything. But Biscuit, you still have your turn. Um, if you are doing any kind of bonus action or anything like that, or moving.
I feel like I'm probably gonna move the fuck away from that.
Yeah, I mean, who knows?
Alright, I bet what does that howl do?
It makes it to where on the next d20 roll you do, being an attack, an ability check, anything like that, will have disadvantage. You are unsettled by the howl.
Just sucks I
Right.
don't have a lot of like ranged attacks, so most of my stuff is like Vicious Mockery or my rapier. So
Goblins' turns.
yeah,
On goblins'
I just kind of
turns.
backed up. Yeah.
These ones are going to go over here.
Damn. I need one of these fuckers to hit me and lose their sanctuary.
That serves absolutely no purpose at this point.
Hey, they're helping
It does.
right now. These three are
Because
going
I
to go up
need
and are going to
I need these
attack.
guys to be expendable,
Oh,
and
I
they're not
forgot. I need to
expendable.
roll to see if they pass these things. Let's do some rolls real quick.
Oh yeah, he wants to use Fireball.
Um. All right. Some of the hobgoblins passed. All of the goblins failed. So they're all going to attack with disadvantage on this creature.
If I made them frightened, charmed, or fairy fired, would that lose sanctuary?
Yes.
Damn.
If it
Does
does,
that
if it
do
does damage,
anything to us?
What? Fairy fire?
No, like if we accidentally make them loot, like if we explain like, hey, we're gonna use Fireball, back the fuck away, and they don't back away,
um,
like
you don't know for sure. You would assume that if you knowingly harm them, yes, it would count. That would include telling them to back away, but if they didn't back away and then you hurting, that would be knowingly harming them because you knew they were in the way. You specifically mentioned that they were in the way.
man,
They did
but
it
they know
anyways.
they're in the way too, man.
Yeah, well, they can use that to their advantage. Let's see. First goblin.
Just save the fireball. Save it.
There's something else I can't use either.
First goblin is not going to hit. That's a natural 2.
Can't use this.
That's a
Can't
5.
use. Can't use this.
Ooh, that one's actually gonna hit.
Can't. That's all I can.
4 damage. Stellar. That is the end of the goblin's turn. The one that's back here is going to bonus action disengage. This one's going to bonus action disengage, and this one's going to bonus action disengage. End of the goblin's turns. Actually, here he's going to go right here. He's going to go here, and this one's going to back up here. They are aware that you guys would probably need some space to do some of your own stuff too. They're not going to purposely like stay in the way so you can't do anything. They are fighting a werewolf. They want your help, just like you probably want theirs. Amos, it is your turn.
I'm going to. Can I? You can see that, right?
Let's see what.
Not where I'm moving or no?
Do it again. I can probably see it.
No.
Oh no, I can't see until you drop your token.
Okay. Can I do that? By chance?
Yeah, I would say because you're going over the couch and everything like that, it's probably difficult terrain, so it'd probably be the most you can move.
1 second.
You're going over a couch and a cleft.
Yeah,
Left isn't much. Let me see. I'm measuring my movement. Oh, I don't like that. Yeah, I'll just move there. I don't like that though. Actually, no, I won't.
Just try to use
These
some others
fuckers
as
are
a
making
shield.
they're making a fucking wall. I don't like that.
Kind of. You can move through the spaces where other people are. So if you need to like move in front of one of them, they'd probably let you pass by them.
The hobgoblin. He's big.
Yes.
So I'm gonna peek out from behind this guy's big brawny back. I'm gonna Amos is gonna point his finger at the werewolf. He's gonna scream out "daft," and I'm gonna hex his wisdom.
Ooh, okay. So you go to hex his wisdom. Let's see. It was a disadvantage on wisdom things, right?
Yeah, anything with ability check for a wisdom is disadvantage.
Gotcha.
I
And
think it
now-
also affects saving throws, doesn't it?
It does what?
I think it also affects saving throws, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what anything ability checks. Which
Yeah,
would
ability
be
check,
also,
save and throw.
anything basically, anything wisdom with a D20, it affects it. I think at least.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
also I get 1d6 damage every time I damage him. So
So
after that,
he is hexed. Well,
after that,
we'll throw
when he
this
is
one on.
as he's pointing his finger, he opens his palm up and he's gonna Eldritch Blast him.
Ooh.
So, the curse of Amos missing his Eldritch Blast. Does a 8 hit?
No.
No way.
No. Absolutely not.
That's crazy,
And-
bro.
I'm telling you, Amos doesn't hit for shit.
I think
go-
you've hit one of those the entire time we've played.
He just gets pissed off eventually and just starts ramming shit.
You go to lift up your finger, you do the hex. As you go to Eldritch Blast, you see that it shoots out of your finger, but then when it gets close to the werewolf, it diverts off to the side and smashes into the bookcase that's over here.
And I'm gonna move back completely behind the hobgoblin. My horns might be picking out over his head.
Speaking of hobgoblins, it's now their turn. Let me pull open a character sheet for them. Let's see. Some of them are going to start pulling out little pistols, revolvers of their own. These are going to be reflavored longbows because I don't feel like looking up pistol stuff. Let's see. There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4 of them right here. They passed their thing, so they're fine. That's a 9, an 8, a 2, and a 16. One of them is gonna hit. Woo. Where's my d8s? There's my d8. Oh, you know what? That's not too bad though. 7 damage to him. When he is hit, his second legendary action is going to go into effect. Woo, you gotta love him. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. There we go.
One of you guys give me a damn pistol so I have 2 guns to shoot this werewolf with.
Well, it's a longbow, so I don't think you'd really be able to do that.
Biscuit pulls out another pistol.
Here you go.
Fred have her purse. This legendary action, once he gets hurt enough times, he is going to essentially take another turn. A little bit of rage. He's going to go up to this goblin, make a swing. This goblin, let's see, let's make sure. Okay, I'm going to specifically mark this goblin so I know he's the one not to delete. And then which hobgoblin is it? This hobgoblin is the one not to delete. This goblin is gone. You see, he like stabs into his forehead with his claws and just throws him behind him into the bookcase. Just kills him instantly.
Biscuit screams again.
He then, when letting out another howl, is going to jump up this way to here and then to here. Cleft, you do potentially have an opportunity attack.
Damn straight. All right.
Take it.
Longbow, I suppose.
Well, it would be with a melee weapon because the opportunity attack would be while he was moving away.
So
from
like
you.
as soon as he
Yeah.
turns around.
Yeah. Oh, good God Almighty. Okay. While you're figuring out your opportunity attack stuff.
Oh wait, no, I hit the wrong thing. Hold on.
Ow.
Normal roll. Oh wait, is that opportunity? Does that mean advantage?
No.
No.
It just means you're getting an attack.
I couldn't remember.
Damn.
18.
18. Okay, that's not too bad, really. That's a nice. Oh, 18 is to hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and do your damage. Is that piercing that was right above it? Okay, 4. Yeah. So you do 4 damage to him. Oh, actually, you know what? Roll one more time because this is your first roll since the howl. You have disadvantage.
Oh yeah. So I have to redo the dagger roll.
Yeah, just do a second dagger roll. You don't have to redo the damage roll. See if you hit still.
How long does that
No.
howl last?
8. Nope, you don't hit. Just kidding.
Is it 8 turns?
No, the howl just
No.
Now
lasts.
we're dealing with my
The
thing.
howl lasts
It's
until
your first action.
Yeah, it's till your first action while you're inside this battle.
Okay.
Or
Sorry,
your
I've
first,
already
your
used
That's
first
huge. At least I
anything.
got rid of it early.
I got rid of mine too with my first fucking roll.
Yeah, it's just your first one. It's your first D20 roll that you make while you're in this battle. Let's see.
I'm glad I got rid of it early.
The werewolf kills this goblin pretty quick with another claw attack, and then this hobgoblin right there, poor guy, he crit on this hobgoblin with his bite.
Damn, how many fucking attacks does this guy get? That's crazy,
And he
bro.
does 18 damage to this hobgoblin, and they're done with that crit.
That's 4 motherfuckers.
Well, 3. He did 3. He did a claw on one goblin, claw on another goblin, and a bite on the hobgoblin. He's a strong little fucker, that's for sure.
That's crazy, bro.
Dudes, the expendables are kind of dwindling quick.
Clef.
Oh yeah,
it
he's
is
got 9 million
your turn.
moves, bro.
Yeah, it is your turn.
I forget. Can I move and then also I still have 2 actions, right? Or
Yes,
does
you
moving
have
take 1?
movement, action, bonus action.
Okay. I'm gonna move to this
Also on their
corner.
turn, more people start coming from out here.
I'm gonna move back here. I'm gonna put Hunter's Mark on him.
All right, you throw a hunter's mark on him. Radiate him.
Oh yeah.
I'll just use this one.
And then I'm going to try and shoot him with my longbow.
All right. Normal roll this time. You don't have to have disadvantage. Yay.
Yippee. That's not gonna hit.
What is that? A 12?
Yeah.
12 will hit.
Oh, seriously? That's
Oh,
crazy.
yeah.
Alright. And then damage and Hunter's Mark.
Ooh, 11 damage.
Huge.
All right. Anything else with your
Good.
turn?
I don't think I have any actions left, so I think no.
Alrighty. Zeftri, it is your turn. Zeftri, before your turn starts, give me a perception check with advantage.
Woo.
That's an 11.
As you are standing up out of your seat, as everyone else was, you look down at the paper that they had presented you, the deal. Derringer and Ironheart's signatures are already on it. And as they stated, once all the signature slots are filled, the deal is on.
Wait, so if we sign it now that they ran away?
They would have to do everything within their ability to help.
Yeah, but they're not.
But it's not signed yet.
I don't trust
Yeah.
that. They're just gonna send up like 20 goons and be done with it.
That would not be within the best of their ability.
Yeah, they can apparently they can teleport, so within their ability means they should teleport their ass right back in here.
Yeah, so
Potentially.
Deji's gonna ignore that for now. He's going to move here. Then he is going to.
I mean, if we can get them to teleport in here and then get them on top of the werewolf, I can then fireball them in the werewolf and.
Well, no, because if you sign that and you do that, then you're gonna lose your magic.
As a bonus action,
Oh, you're right. Forgot about that.
I am going to use one of my risk dice to
Break
use
the
the
plane.
dodge roll maneuver.
Ooh. As a bonus action, you
So
move up to
I-
15 feet and reload any ranged weapons you are holding.
Yeah, so I'm switching out the normal ammo I got for the Wolf's Bane pistol
Ooh,
ammo.
interesting.
And then rolling over here to kind of make sure that I'm at least being a little bit of more of a distraction to lure them away from Biscuit there. Hey, you fucking thing. And let's see,
Rawr.
a revolver with disadvantage.
Rawr.
That's still an
I'm gonna
18.
shoot myself, bro.
Ooh, even with disadvantage, it's an 18. 18 will hit. When you attack with this,
Nutty.
with this bullet, add 1d4 of damage.
Okay. And a d4. That's going to be 11 damage.
Ooh,
Man, he's got
nice.
10 shots with that too. Oh wait, I can do that too. I still have a second vial.
You
Forgot
do have
about that.
second vial. And let's see. Now it is the werewolf's turn.
Oh wait, hang on. I was gonna move a little.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. So now that I got it on me, I'm bringing it up here.
Alrighty. Werewolf's turn. He is going to. Let's see. Okay. He is going to jump down this way and just get right up in here.
Flanking?
Let's see.
One of the goblins would get it, I guess.
Well, the goblins aren't attacking yet. And they're all goblins right there. Zephy's a goblin too. We'll see though. He's gonna make his
Oh, yeah,
three
I forgot about
attacks.
that.
He's gonna do one against Zeftry, one against the goblins, and one against the goblins. Let's see. Sixes aren't going to hit those goblins. Does a 14 hit you, Zephry?
14 just hits, but as a reaction,
Oh,
I'm going to use one more risk die to just do skin of my teeth.
oh! When a creature you can see hits you an attack roll, you can take a reaction roll to dodge out of harm's way. Roll the dice and add the number rolled to your AC. Hey, guess what? One is enough. He
Yeah,
rolled
one
a
is
4.
enough.
One is enough.
That's kind of a crazy roll, though, still.
Yeah, I mean it is.
Mm.
Definitely
I
was.
just dodged by the skin of my teeth.
Yes. Your coat takes a big old rip from some claws as you roll out of the way, um, and it is the end
Yeah.
of his turn. Biscuit, it is your turn again.
Well, since he has disadvantage on wisdom rolls, I'm gonna try the hideous laughter again.
Oh. What's he got to get? A 13?
13.
Well, less than 13.
Oh. He got a 17 and a 13.
Oh, come
Oh.
on.
That's crazy.
Oh. These numbers are being very exact today.
For real.
Jeez Louise.
Going nuts.
Insanity.
Yeah, well, don't really want to do much more than that.
Sure you don't want to get right up in there in the business?
Yeah, just walk up to the giant wolf, man.
Alright, goblins are gonna go. God dang. Alright, so even with an advantage of flanking, that's a 2 and a 6 and a 7 and a 7. They are not getting
Damn,
it.
bro.
How come the werewolf couldn't roll like that?
I know, right? Let's see. 7. Yeah, even with their adding, they're not going to get that. Amos, it is your turn.
Alrighty.
Werewolf's getting a little angry.
He's gonna stay angry.
Angie.
I'm gonna move a little closer. That's 10 feet. I might move. You know what? I'm gonna move right here. I'm gonna say would that hit him?
Depends on what it is.
Throw this in here.
That'll also hit the goblins, though.
Oh, it does. Shit, you're right.
There might
Hang
be
on.
like one spot where you can hit him if you move like directly into
Hang
the corner.
on.
No, like, no matter what, he's gonna be hitting the others in some way, shape, or form. Like, there is
There's
no, like...
no shot I can get this. Pull off.
I mean, that's a little bit of the difficulty of having one enemy amongst a whole room of quote-unquote allies.
And the funny thing is, I have to put it on top of myself. It comes from me.
Now, the caveat to this is they could all succeed on their wisdom saving throw and it not be affected.
Well, I'm not risking it. Maybe. Ooh. Does that work?
That
Yeah.
does work. You could do that.
All right. He moved 15. That's 20 feet. So now that he is in this range right here, Amos is gonna put his hands together. He's gonna say domain expansion, and he's gonna let out the fey presence from his patron and try to frighten the werewolf. So he has to roll a wisdom saving throw against and try to beat a 13. We use a disadvantage too because of hex.
When you do this, your patron bestows upon you an ability to project this fearsome presence of the Fae. Your patron, you hear inside your head, simply goes, no, and does not do it.
Damn.
Lucky.
Man, your
I'm trying to-
patron sucks.
When your patron says no, the werewolf jolts his head over to you.
Oh no.
You gotta find a better god, man. I'm sorry.
He didn't choose it, okay? He didn't choose this.
I would say this is not a choice.
He didn't choose this.
That does count
Oh.
as using it for your one use of the day, though.
Damn. Or my one use for a short or long rest?
Or yeah.
Alright, that's my full action too, ain't it?
I believe so, yeah.
Alright, I'm done. I can't do nothing else unless I want to move another 5 feet, which I will.
Well, I don't know. Is Fade present?
It is an action.
Okay. I'll say if it's not, then you don't have to, but...
It is an action, yeah. I'm moving back
Okay.
5 feet again. I'm
All
gonna
right.
try to make as much space between that werewolf and me as possible. And now I will be back in a second. My action's over.
Hobgoblin's turns. They're going to start doing some stuff. Let's see, how many do we have in here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. 5 of them start doing some stuff.
If they would, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, especially this guy sitting back here on a chair.
Jesus. All right, we have an 8, an 8,
Uh-oh.
an 8,
What the fuck?
an 18, and a 12.
Finally.
Oh,
2 of them are gonna do something. Fucking 3 8s. out of
that's wild, man.
let's see, 1d8 plus 1 for each of them. Grab out my d8s.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was just gonna I thought they were all gonna fail.
They do a total of 7 to them, so you know, not a whole lot, anyways.
Better than 0.
Hey, 7 hits a certain threshold though. Legendary action.
Oh, fuck.
It is going to move like this and do some attacks. And yes, Seftry, that does mean an opportunity attack if you so choose to do one. I don't remember if you've already used your reaction. Oh yeah, you did, because you used
I
it
have
for the.
used my reaction. Yeah, to dodge out of the way.
Yep.
But this does help me then to use my bonus action to disengage.
What
Ooh.
about the goblin? Did the goblins get opportunity attacks?
Yeah,
One of
this
them will,
one would.
Yes. Before I roll those,
Huge.
Werewolf rolled bad this time. 3, 2, and an 8. They're not gonna do jack
That's
shit.
awesome.
Well, actually, hold on. With the 8. No. Okay. Let's see, they might have hit the goblin, but they were not quite there. The other goblin is going to go ahead and do his thing. God dang, so many single-digit numbers. 9. Hold on, I need to pull up his sheet again. I remember most of what they have, but... oh, that will hit. 1d6 plus 2. Oh, he did almost max damage I could do. He did 7 damage. Not bad, not bad.
That's huge.
The werewolf does absolutely nothing to these guys. And that is the end of his little legendary action that he can do. Cleft, it is your turn. It seems as though every time that this werewolf takes damage to a certain level, he gets a little bit more angry and attacks more.
Yeah, it certainly does seem that way. I'm gonna dip one of my arrows in my poison.
All right, I will say that dipping the arrow would be a bonus action to fire it on that turn. So that would essentially use your action and bonus action if you want to attack with that arrow.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I already have my Hunter's Mark casted. I'm gonna move to this corner so I can see him fully. And then I am going to try and shoot him, I guess.
And you have what, longbow, you said?
Yes, that is correct.
All right, you should have. Yeah, you have plenty of distance.
I thought it was like 10 feet.
No, it's I was looking at your longbow up to 150 feet until you have to start using disadvantage with it. But it's only like 30 feet, so you're good. Yeah, Amos, he didn't even go
10.
for you. He did a legendary action after he took enough damage, and started attacking hobgoblins and goblins. Let's see, a ten is not going to hit.
Tragic.
I will say, roll me a d8 real quick.
Uh-oh. How do I do that?
You just do \roll space 1d8.
Number one or letters?
No, numbers. Like that, but without the period. 7. So you would have enough in here to use 7 arrows. You now have 6 arrows left.
Okay.
You're driving me crazy.
Okay.
um, anything else you want to do with your turn? Any movement mostly. You've already done.
I don't. Oh yeah, I guess I can move.
Yeah, you can. So for your movement thing, it's not like once you move once, you're done. You can't move again. You can move for however much movement you have. So like you could move, attack, move, bonus action, move. You could do it however you want along those lines.
No, I think this is a good spot for now anyway.
All right, Zeftri, it is your turn again. There's a bunch of freaking out goblins and hobgoblins. This thing is huge.
Yeah, so moving over here, we're gonna fire again at the werewolf. This time normally, thank God. 19.
Ooh, that will hit.
So that's another 2d6 plus 3, and then a d4. So that's going to be 10 damage.
10 damage, nice. He's looking a little pissed off.
A little.
And
How much health does this guy have if he's only a little bit pissed off at this point?
Well,
just in case,
that's a meter of when is he going to use this thing again.
Just in case, I'm going to use my last risk die to...
It's not a health bar, it's a patience bar.
Ooh.
We aren't designed to win this. We're designed to die.
Only 2.
Alright, well that's 4 tempe at least.
Hey, there you go.
Remember what he said yesterday? He said, tomorrow, I'll wipe you tomorrow. It's only a TPK.
Tomorrow, I'll wipe you tomorrow.
It sounded more ominous. I read it more ominously than that.
Oh no, I got the song immediately.
All right. And Zeftri, are you done with your turn?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Werewolf's turn. On his turn. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let me do some rolls. I might have to
You just get like a nat 20.
I might have to do a couple dice here. Okay. I hope you didn't like some of these goblins, because this one, and this one are gone.
Oh god.
We didn't like any of them, to be honest with you.
That's fair.
Yeah, any other circumstance, they'd be dead too.
After that, movement. Climbing on top of this. Moving down. That'll be a total of 15 so far.
Oh, come on, I whacked it.
25.
It shouldn't be going down. It should be coming this way.
That is where it's going to end its turn, on top of the table.
That's unfortunate.
With right in Amos's face. At the end of his turn, Amos, give me an insight check as you look into these teal eyes right in your face with advantage.
I don't need advantage. I don't think so, at least. That is a natural 20.
Whoa! Natural 20. You lock
Eh,
eyes.
I can get a natural 20 on this, but not an Eldritch Blast.
Nah,
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast, you get a 1.
You lock eyes with the teal eyes of this werewolf. And you hear the voice of your patron in your head.
Word.
You hear, or you see, as you hear its voice, it's kind of mumbled. You just. You can't understand what it's saying. It's kind of blurring in and out. But you notice something. The jaws of the werewolf are moving in sync with the voice.
I didn't smoke my blunt earlier, right?
No, this is absolutely happening. All you hear is the mumblings of your patron. Sounds like they're
Maybe
far
that's
away.
what he's infected with.
I'm gonna have to explain
And
some shit after this, huh?
and then he uses his last 5 feet of movement to move away.
Maybe that's the magical infection, is just your patron god.
And that is the end of his turn. Biscuit, it is your turn. You guys all noticed that it got right up on top of Amos and then moved out of range right afterwards.
Dude, I'm scared.
Yeah, so super fucking confused.
Amos, technically, you could do an opportunity attack.
I'm gonna. Nah, I won't.
Eldritch
He's,
Blast.
I can't Eldritch Blast this. I can't do this. Opportunity. He was too scared to do an opportunity attack.
That's fair. It would have been with disadvantage anyways.
Maybe this guy. He doesn't like to taste the goats. Maybe. First sheep. Maybe.
Maybe he might have fine taste. Biscuit, it is your turn.
So, ironically, right before that happened, I was about to say something. But as she was about to say something, watching the wolf do that, she just kind of like, stares for a moment, and then just takes a step away from this guy. Right? Just kind of backs up a bit, and then I'm not gonna do anything.
Ooh. Are you holding your turn?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know if that means that I'm gonna just
What does that
pop
mean?
in and say
So
like
holding your
that.
turn basically means that you can choose to use your turn later in the initiative. So if for some reason the werewolf was to, let's say, go here or something like that, then she could use her action or her
Yeah.
and her bonus action.
Oh.
You essentially
okay,
hold your turn
huge.
for later. Usually you have to, with some people you have to specify what you're holding it for. In some cases I don't make you specify. So it depends.
This is more like Biscuit is silently testing a theory.
It is the goblins' turns. These two that are up here kind of hesitate for a moment. But the hobgoblin shoves them forward. 5, 10, 15, 20. Technically, Zephyr, if you want an opportunity to attack that goblin, you could take it. I would
Yeah,
assume
no,
you're
I'm
not
not.
going to. Those two move up there. This one moved this way. And they're all going to attack.
You know, I got my shit loaded for a werewolf. I'm not wasting them on goblins.
Two of those miss. One hits. Ooh, max damage. 9 damage to him. Goblins are rolling good on their damage dice. They keep getting 5s and 6s on their d6. Last one that is down here is also going to take a ranged attack. That's a natural 1. Good God almighty. Does he hit the other goblin?
Does he shoot Amos?
Are you fucking kidding me? He crits on the other goblin.
That's wild, bro.
4, 5, 6. Oh, hey, you know what? He's still alive, but barely. That's only 6 damage to him. He rolled pretty low. That time they rolled low on the dice. He shoots him in the back by accident. So this one accidentally shoots this one. And that is the end of the Goblin's turns. Legendary action. Threshold met. 2 claws and a bite on these 3 goblins here. 2 hits. Let's see. What did he get? Was it? Let's see. A D8 and 2D4. He finishes taking out this goblin, which I'm just going to move off screen. He's the one who has initiative. And for the other one, where'd my D8 go? There it is. Oh, he's going to straight up kill the other one too. So he's going to kill that one. Rolled a 6 on his D8 and gets like +4 to it, so he definitely kills him. Amos, it is now your turn.
Starts mumbling to himself, you're gonna at least let me fucking blast this motherfucker. And he tries to blast this guy again.
Alright, you can do this as a flat roll.
I don't know what that means.
That means a normal
no
roll.
advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god, there's a 13 hit?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I gotta find the D10.
For the first time in forever.
That's a D12. That's a D8. Okay. That is a total of 5 damage.
Is that including the hex?
Yes, it's 5. It's 3 force damage and 2 necrotic damage.
Alright, so the necrotic is the hex, right?
Yeah.
You also take 3 damage.
This is no bueno.
And go ahead and do me a
3 damage from what? The hex or
from the 3 that was from the Eldritch Blast.
okay.
And go ahead and give me a throw to keep your concentration.
I got you. Yeah. Cause I just remember I did do that. I got a 15 without modifier, so I think that saves.
Yeah, that saves. That's over 10. Anything else with your turn?
I am going to
Panic?
climb over the counter. Yeah, panic and climb over the counter.
Interesting. Hobgoblin's turn. Let's see, this one that's over here is going to go here and attack with his long sword. Let's see, what is he gonna get? We'll roll it like this. We'll see what he does. Normal roll. I felt like roll. Ooh, 21. That'll hit. 6 slashing damage. Werewolf's looking kind of hurt. This other one that's down here near Biscuit and Cleft is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. This one that's over here is going to go 5,
Is that motherfucker
10,
running?
15, 20, 25, 30. They might be. They might be freaking out a little bit. Cleft, it is your
Damn,
turn.
that's crazy, bro. I'm going to dip another arrow in some poison and shoot him.
Alrighty. Shoot at him. Do it.
Hopefully. 20 plus 2.
Will hit. You also get a plus D4
And a
on
hunter's mark.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get some good damage coming here. Ho ho ho.
And then how do I do the D4 again? Backslash roll.
Backslash roll space 1D4.
Damn. All right.
14 damage total. Not bad at all.
And it's
He's
yeah,
looking
that's huge,
pretty
bro.
pissed off again.
That's not
Zeftri,
great, but
before. Oh, actually, no. He's already used it this turn. Zeftri, it is your turn.
All right. You know what? Third time's a charm. Let's fucking shoot this damn thing. Ooh.
9's not gonna do it.
Yeah. What the hell are you two big guys doing there just standing around? Go fucking kick that thing's ass.
We're not standing. We're actively running. We just ran out of movement.
Oh, run at it. It's
Oh,
hurt.
imagine
Fuck up.
being a hobgoblin and being outdone by not one, not two, but three goblins.
Oh, goodness gracious. Zeftri, you have moved. That's the end of your turn. Werewolf's turn. Werewolf is going to use his claws to dig into this goblin right here. And let's see. I'll let you guys pick. Is the goblin going to do strength or athletics?
Athletics.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Oh, that doesn't matter. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna have to make this fucking dramatic. Strength check from the werewolf, natural 20. Athletics check from the goblin,
That's rough.
natural 1.
Oh, it was meant to be.
It was
meant to be.
Yeah,
it was meant
that
to
guy
fucking
was
be.
just fucked to begin with.
The werewolf grabs the goblin by his head or by his throat and out this window, breaks the window, and just sends the goblin flying out there. He then turns and does his
Just like
last
his cousins from yesterday.
bite attack and claw attack. Both of those are going to miss. He's going to miss hitting the hobgoblin. Hobgoblin's got that good AC. And then he is going to use all of his movement, 5, 10, 15, to jump out and just fucking book it.
Coward.
And you guys are now...
Hang on, I could still shoot him.
You could, but by the time you get up there, he's gone. He's jumped over cars. He's caused a couple little wrecks doing it. There's people just running around out there, regular people. You guys are now out of initiative.
Amos is
So a bunch of normal people just saw that shit now.
A bunch of normal
Which is
people
not
definitely
great.
just noticed something.
Amos
Yeah,
is
that's not great.
huddled behind the counter with his knees brought up to his chest. He is scared.
I'm gonna open that door and yell at the hobgoblins. Hey, we did your fucking job for you.
Not what we were paid for.
That's literally what you're paid for, your security.
Fair.
Punch him, punch him, punch him, punch him.
A flash of magic. Derringer and Josiah Ironheart are back. There's a fucking mess in this place.
Corpses everywhere.
There are like 8 dead goblins, like 4 dead hobgoblins. You see that once Derringer and Josiah are back, the other goblins that are left, including the 2 kind of scaredy cat ones, come in here and kind of surround around them.
I'll be right back.
Hey, if I were you, I'd get some better security. 2 of them fuckers ran away.
We were just repositioning. Mr. Ironheart.
Nah, they said they were running away. Actually,
Fake
ask
news.
Zeph.
Fake news.
100%
That's crazy.
fake news. You see that Derringer just kind of looks around to you guys for a moment and was like, oh, well, at least we can be glad that he wasn't going all out on us yet.
Do you mean that wasn't all out, bro? What?
No, it is the daytime.
Shit.
From what I can tell, based off of how he was moving, he must have just transformed only a few moments ago.
Well, he should be easy to track now.
You would think so, but once he's in the city, especially if he makes his way to the sewer system or the subway system, it's gonna be hard.
I don't know. He's got to be bleeding fucking profusely right now.
By the time that he would get about 3 blocks from here, his wounds will be closed.
Damn. Shit's
That
rigged,
is
bro.
not a werewolf thing. That is more along the lines of something connected to whatever magic it is that he has infecting him.
He's a hacker.
Word. Yeah, so after a moment, they're kind of collecting themselves. They're looking around the area. Cleft, Zephri, Biscuit, and Amos, you guys just survived the werewolf making a surprise attack here into the gang. One of you, whichever one you think would be thinking about it,
All
give me
right,
an
I'm
insight
here.
check as to. I'll have whichever one of you so decide to give me an insight check on what do you think just fucking happened when it came to this werewolf.
I won't do it.
I have a 3.
Because Amos is really contemplating everything that's going on.
Okay, then yeah, no, then never
I
mind
got
about that.
I got a 14.
You got a 14. With a 14, let's see. Oh, Biscuit has also gone over to comfort Amos,
Yeah.
but just just cowering with a 14. You think about it. The werewolf, used to live here. However, his go-to place doesn't seem to be here for feasting or raging out or whatever. This was some kind of actual choice that was made. They came straight up here and straight into this room and was mostly attacking the gang.
I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
That was why I stepped away and I didn't attack. Well, what's his face just walked in, so Biscuit went quiet again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wonder if because he did say like when he first came in, he just kind of looked and bared his teeth at us. So like maybe
Yeah, no,
he is
he
somewhat
legit
aware of what he's
stared
doing.
me in the face.
Amos
and then
has some
turned
information
around
he
and
wants to
attacked someone else.
share, but he's not sharing when these
Now the
monsters are
only
gonna be in the
wrinkle
room.
too that he doesn't like give a shit about you guys or whatever is he did technically attack Zephri and would have hit.
Yeah.
But Zephri is also a goblin and it was while attacking a bunch of goblins. So, that's always something to think about.
Are you
Why I
saying
was
all
like-
goblins look the same, Law?
Maybe to an enraged werewolf.
I looked
That
like
sounds
a goblin, and all
racist.
he did was growl in my face.
But Amos tilts his head up and apparently looks like he wants to talk to the others. Derringer and Josiah seem to be mostly busy talking to the remaining guards.
All right, how about we get the fuck out of here and get back in the car and just start driving?
Wait,
I'd second that.
Yeah, I think maybe it's time to go now.
they said that he attacked his own girlfriend, but he didn't bother attacking us.
No, let's save the questions for now when we get in the car.
Yeah.
All right,
You guys are going to leave the suite and leave the building?
Yep.
All right. As you guys go to leave the suite, Derringer uh, looks over at the piece of paper to see if anybody had signed it either during or before this whole catastrophe. Did anybody sign this while everything was going on, or would have signed it afterwards?
Well, I mean, he said that it doesn't matter if only one person signed it. It had to be all four. So
Yes, but he's just looking out of curiosity.
I
You
mean,
know what?
I would have, if I had an opportunity, I probably would have signed it because
Okay.
I already made my intentions known about that. But
You know what? Zephyr will do something. He'll switch his ammo over back to regular and then just shoot a bullet into the contract. Yeah, we ain't doing that shit.
You see that
So
you see
good
that
luck to
that
you.
Derringer looks up and is like, "Very well. I would say we'll see you later, but after you leave this building with what your mission is, it might be sooner than you think."
Personally, I hope I never see you again, Blue Ball.
I would
Oh,
prefer the same thing, but as long as our end goals align, that is a high likelihood.
Hmm.
And you send Derringer and Josiah kind of ignore you guys for a moment as you guys are leaving. You're still under sanctuary until you leave, after all. Um,
so it doesn't actually make any difference that my name was on there, right? Like I'm not gonna get
no, it
fucking
doesn't make
cooked
any
now.
difference. It would have had to have been all four of you for it to activate.
just glad that I'm just glad that
Yeah, so
no.
Zephyr will be the last one out of the room, like as he's waiting for everyone else to go to the elevator.
I'm just glad he doesn't know his Amos's actual name.
Um, as you guys leave, you Aaron just talking to you guys, continue the tracking. We'll find him the next couple hours, probably around the time that night hits. And you guys go back to the car. I'm going to throw you at here. Your health points are going to be a little weird potentially. Oh, hey, look, it's still the old guys. Let's get rid of those. Boom, there we go. Um, yeah, you come on. You come on down here. Your car is has been moved away from the no parking zone because of stuff that you guys had before.
Hmm.
I'm gonna say that it was moved into the garage. It would be this one right here.
Okay, before we get into the car, Zephyr's gonna do like a quick sweep of it, see if there's any like tracking devices or some stupid shit like that.
You do not see anything that would stand out from where you guys had it before. You do know that this car did
Hmm.
originally belong to them, however.
Yeah, but
Not
still.
anymore.
Yeah, so getting back into the driver's seat.
The seat has definitely been moved way back from where a hobgoblin was using it last instead of you to move it down here.
Shotgun.
Son of a bitch.
Got the two short motherfuckers up in front.
Shotgun. Oh, goodness. Biscuit, do
Hmm.
you get into the car as well? Oh, Biscuit might not be here right now. Biscuit might have stepped away.
Oh, wait. Oh,
I moved her.
I was
okay.
muted.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, she just hops right into the back seat.
Fantastic. Yeah, so you guys are in the back seat. Once you guys are in the car,
Can
you guys.
either of us actually see out of this like windshield? Like, are
Yeah, I
we
would
I
tall
say.
mean,
enough?
I would.
Zephyr set himself up to be able to do that with
He
like
has a
some
booster
books and
seat.
shit.
Yes,
Ah,
Clef, you're staring right at the glove box. You're
hell
just
yeah.
you're staring intently like it as if it's the windshield and you're looking through it. You're just
Yep.
sitting right there, just right on top of it. While you guys are in the car, this is still considered the property um, of the building complex, so you're still under sanctuary, but you are inside the car where you cannot be heard.
All right.
So
A
should
few
we discuss here?
people.
That way we don't get jumped.
Well, we might as well start driving around a bit. We talk.
I think we should
I
also
will
try
say
and
at
get to a
least
payphone to check in.
say we won't watch
Yeah.
this building so that we can see when they're leaving and we can follow them to the werewolf again.
And then Amos, while you guys are driving, just kind of wandering in circles around the block right now, you do see, all of you guys see it. There are a couple little minor crashes where it looks like somebody veered off the road into a pole or a mailbox or a, um, a hydrant or
Or a werewolf.
something. Yeah, probably dodging something. But after a while, it kind of calms back down to where it's just an area where you can't really tell for sure which way that you presume the werewolf's damage would have gone. Um, but as you guys are driving, um, Amos, you did say that you had something
Yeah.
that you wanted to tell the group. You guys are in the
So
car,
it
and for a
was
moment, everything is quiet, and then Amos speaks up.
so dudes like I don't think I've told anybody really this but there was something weird with that werewolf and I think it might be connected to something weird with me. You guys know. I think you guys know. Like I don't. My magic isn't like from me. Right? Like I don't inherently have the magic I have.
Yeah,
I
it's some weird mumbo jumbo.
Your
it's
files
so
did say
there's
that you have a connection, so they would know that you have a connection, but they don't know what exactly that means.
like when I was like younger, went to this party, dude, and I thought it was just like one of these tree hugger parties where we saved the trees, and they started like doing some weird chanting and dancing around, bro. I don't know really what was going on, but like I walked into there and I walked in the middle of it, and something weird happened, bro. And I passed out. I woke up the next day and I could do these fancy magic, and now I have. You see me talking to myself sometimes. I know you've noticed it, but like there's some person who talks in my head sometimes. I thought it was at first I thought it was just I was high, but I sobered up one day and he kept talking. So like it wasn't because I was high, but also like that werewolf kind of talked the same time my guy talked. So I don't.
Did you join a fucking cult?
I was high, bro.
I don't know, man. Those tree nymphs party like fucking
Those tree nymphs,
crazy,
oh,
bro.
bro. Those tree nymphs.
And so what had happened was, um, Amos might himself not know exactly what had happened,
Oh,
but
he doesn't know at all.
basically what had happened in at a character terms for you guys is there was some kind of ritual going on to summon and seal away somebody into one of the people that were there at the party. And Amos happened to walk in at the absolute wrong moment, get in the way, and accidentally became the one that was sealed. So he accidentally became a warlock because he stepped into the wrong place at the wrong time.
Of course. You know what?
So
That
he
makes
must be
perfect
possessed by like
sense.
that one ancient evil wizard that we thought was dead. That's my guess.
As far as Amos and the others know, it is because
Amos,
it was a satyr party. It was some
yeah,
satyr hero or
yeah.
well-known satyr ancestor that they wanted to connect to so they can learn how to be powerful and cool like them. And then Amos
Basically.
accidentally became the person.
I mean, based on the fact that the werewolf is connected to it, I'm inclined to say it's probably not a satyr.
Well, that's
Are you
all
gonna
Amos
get to
knows.
bed?
That's an educated guess, though.
It's a hell of an educated guess.
Night, everybody.
So,
Nah,
yes, that is the end of today's session.
We level up.
do we
You
level up?
will level up to level 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just make sure you do that when you have time. Somebody let Biscuit know in case they hopped off before that
Oh
before that was
Uh,
said, so that they are
okay.
I think
aware.
I can do that. I
Um,
just type 3 in the top, right?
no, when when you open your character sheet, you're gonna go to the little cog that's next to spells and all that. Go all the way down to where it says launch level plus character mancer.
Yeah. Okay, I remember now.
You don't have to do it right this second because I know that. Or well, you might be able to. Because you're gonna get into the point of subclass here soon. Um, Joker might be able to help you out with that.
He should be subclass level 3. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you need some help with that, with it being a ranger subclass thing, Joker can probably help you out with doing that part. So you can know what you're looking at and everything. And you guys have a whole week to
I
do
think
it.
I already kind of knew what I wanted to.
Oh, okay. Well, perfect.
I think I was gonna go with Gloomstalker.
It is a
'cause
good one to
that
go
just
with.
That just seemed
Oh,
cool.
I can take Vicious Mockery.
Nice.
Wait, hang on. Let me go back real quick. I gotta make
Oh,
sure I'm
goodness.
looking at this right.
What the fuck?
I'm
What
gonna
is
go
multi-class?
magic.
I don't know.
I'm gonna go magic gunslinger.
Nice.
I'm also rolling. I only rolled 2. Wait, what was your roll rules again for HP?
You can roll, or you can take the average. If you roll and it's a 1 or a 2, then you can roll a second time.
Okay, I'm happy.
It rolled twice. I don't know why it did that.
Just go ahead and roll another time. You rolled a 1 as well.
I like gambling. But for my first campaign with you, I did the average for everything. But I like gambling nowadays.
What if can I just do the average instead?
You have if you roll and you get a 1 or 2, you have to do another roll.
It's better than nothing.
3,
Oh, well.
not the best, but hey,
Okay,
sometimes the gamble happens.
I can take 3 cantrips from any spellbook.
Oh, nice, interesting. While you guys figure that out, I'm gonna
Multi-class.
go ahead and hop off of here and say all this stuff to the Twitch people so I can hop off and get the kids fed. But I'll see you guys next week. Some of you I'll see Thursday.
Yeah.
And for everyone who is watching, hey, thank you guys for watching. If you liked the music, check out Michael Gilfie Studios. I just dropped a link for it, michaelgilfiestudios.com, or they have a Patreon as well. If you use their music, stuff that you buy off of their website, or if you become the right Patreon tier, you can use their stuff in your games and in other stuff royalty free. You just have to make sure you have the right Patreon tier. I've not worked with. I've spoken to them numerous times. The 2 composers that I know, they're great people and they make cool stuff. I have like 32 gigabytes of music from them. You can get a lot. We also have 4 games that are run every week, and all 4 still need more people. Believe it or not, this game needs 1 more person. You can still join. You can still join it. The Monday game is known as the Chronicles of Telfa, based off of a book series that I wrote. It takes you from level 1 to 20. They are 3 sessions deep. They still need 2 people. This campaign will take them to probably about level 15, and it still needs 1 person. They just hit level 3. Our Wednesday game will be an evening game, 8:30 p.m. to 11:30 p.m. Eastern Time, same as Mondays, and it still needs 3 people. Just 1 to get it started, though. But it can take up to 3 more people. And our Thursday game is another morning game, 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Eastern Time. And right now, it can take 2 more people. I can potentially take up to 6 instead of 5 for some of these games if somebody is joining with the 5th person. I can make that work. If you are interested in joining those games, all you have to do is go to our Discord, which I just dropped a link for as well. It is known as The Tavern. Made by Lawbind Studios, and speak to me directly in the Discord or through a direct message, and we can get you some information on it. Eventually, I gotta kind of catch up on it. All old sessions from the Chronicles of Telfa and the Veiled World will be available on YouTube. I'll eventually get a link for you guys for that. I'm like 2 episodes behind, including this one. I'll get them up this week. And then all the other games will also be available to watch as well. You can also join the Discord if you just want to hang out and have fun, play games with us, play D&D. There's other DMs and stuff there, other players. But until next time, I hope you guys have a great day, and thank you for watching.